Well, good morning, squash fans. Welcome back to the glass court here at the Betard WSF World Squash Masters 2022. I'm Mark Bellinger. I'm going to be your main commentator here for the day. It's the round of 16 today here at the Championships. And you see our first players of the day warming up on the glass court. This is a women's 55 plus category. On the right hand side of your screen from the Czech Republic, Romana Adamkova. And she's up against the top seed in Great Britain, Rose Bamber. And they'll be getting underway in just a few minutes' time. A full day of squash, not quite as long as yesterday. We're up here until about 5:30, 6 o'clock today. I believe the players are off for a party this evening, so see if I can get an invite to that. Of course, we're getting more towards the business end of the tournament for those still in the main draws, but we're playing a Monrad system here in this championship, so every player can play for every position. And there's also a Nations Cup that's been introduced, so players, every point they're playing for also goes towards country score as well, so it adds another little dimension to the championships. We'll talk a bit more about that later. The instigator of that, Richard Millman's going to come and join me on commentary later on. So around the club you'll start to see the live streams coming on 9 of the courts that we've got here. I see that court number 7 has just gone live. And the others, courts 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and the semi-glass court, they will all be on YouTube, on the Hasta La Vista YouTube channel. And if you want to find out who's playing and where they're playing, you can go to squash-masters.pl. There are a handful of courts that aren't being streamed, so not every single match is on there, but a good number of them are available to watch. And I can see that the live streams are coming online all over the place. So, by all means, put any messages you've got or any questions on the live chat. I will be watching that today, keeping an eye on it as we go through. I'll disappear off the commentary around 3 o'clock because I've got to play a match on one of the back courts. And I'll hand over to one of my colleagues for a short period, and then we'll be back with you for the final run later today. But we've got some great matches on this glass court coming up. And the squash is going to get harder and harder as we move into the quarterfinals tomorrow. But as I said, round of 16 today. And
WSF World Championships 2022. Rose Bamber to serve. Romana Adamkova to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So actually this is Rose Bamber's first match here. She got a bye through the first round, but Adamkova played yesterday on her match. And
one love.
Our referee's living in fear because the referee for this match also refereed her match yesterday.
Out.
And he commented that if looks could kill, he would have been dead 3 times yesterday, refereeing Adamkova. So we'll have to keep an eye open for those icy stares if there's a few contentious issues. So both these players have had a chance to have a hit on the glass court, but I don't think either of them have ever played a competitive match on one, so it might take a little while to get used to the conditions. Adam Kova cutting off that cross court from Bamba with a volley, but
3-1.
it's a good start here by the top seed.
One. Five, 1. Six, 1. Seven, 1. Down. 8, 1. And out, 2-8. Out. And out, 9-2. Ten-2. Game ball. Game to Bamba. Bamba leads. 1 game to love.
So looks like Adam Kova wanted to just carry on there. Bamba wins that first game quite easily. I'll settle any nerves on this glass court situation. Bamba leads, 1 game to love, level. Yes, let. Level. So back with the action for game 2. And that is a fine volley from Bamba. And shot quality too much for Adam Cover to deal with at the moment. And Adam Cover shouts out to do a bit of lace adjustment and have a little think about a change in tactics. And that's again a great intercepting volley from Bamba. Oh, and the lob dies. That's perfect. Doesn't get any better than that. Cross-court lob. And Bamba's using the court really well. And there was an opportunity for Adam Cover, but it's squandered into the tin. And the boast not quite making it. And it's something that you have to get used to on the glass court, is that the way you play the boast, the angle, slightly different, the way the ball comes off of the wall and moves around to make a little adjustment. So Adam Cover not enjoying her experience on the glass court at the moment. It is very difficult. She stops, is awarded the stroke. There's a glance towards the referee. And Bamba whips that cross court. Adam Cover unable to follow up on the boast. It's another good serve from Bamba. And Adam Cover once again fails to get that boast to the front wall. And of course with the boast, it's not really about the power, it's all about the angle. If the angle's correct, you need very little power to get the ball to the front wall. The referee calls the ball out. And Bamba's shot. So long way back for Adam Cover in this set, and that triple boast from Bamba is all that's required to take a 2-0 lead. So action starting on all the other courts already. Live streams up on courts 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 and the semi-glass court. I'm just waiting for the stream on 5 and 6 to start. And guys are working on that. Pretty sure the matches are underway. So far this week, we've seen that the seedings are pretty solid so far. It's been very, very difficult for the team that did the seedings to accurately seed every player. See a slight hiatus in international sport has meant that people's current form not entirely known. So there's a few matches today that I've got a feeling the seedings might be tested. But of course, it's just a number. And you play the game, not the player or the ranking. So Bamba already back on court. And she'll want to enjoy her time on the glass court, but should be quite keen to win this easily in 3.
Bamber leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Right, so you're watching a few replays there. The guys play around a little bit. Now we're back to live action.
1 love.
Bamber already with a point on the board.
And 2 love.
Adam Covert really getting frustrated with herself. That's another volley into the tin. She's not really settled down in this match at all. But that's a good shot. And that's another high cross-court lob. And that's, there we go.
1-2.
She knows she can play. She's just been getting very frustrated out there, but that was some good squash, some good targets. Maybe she can follow up now with a few more. Oh, and that's a perfect lob from Bamber. One of the difficulties on the glass court is that the lighting is very, very harsh. And therefore, when you look up, sometimes it's very hard to see that white ball in the glare of the floodlights. That's the drop from Adam Kovar, but Bamber's in. She thought that was good enough. Bamber smiles. It wasn't good enough. She was there. But that one is. And a fist bump from Adam Kovar. It's a great drop. Died onto the sidewall. But Bamber was there. It was just too good. And this time it's not a drop but a lob. But it once again fails to execute the volley drop. Adam Kovar sways her hands in disbelief. Oh, and that's a good shot. That's a good shot. With every winning ball, Adam Kovar showing her delight with the fist pump. And the counter drop there from Bamber.
7-4.
That's the thing with squash, the drop. No player wants to go and get a drop, but if you get to the drop, play a counter and your opponent's not ready, then playing the drop can be detrimental. So Adam Kovar asks for a let for contact.
There's no let then. There's no let.
The referee says no let.
You played the shot, there's no let. Any interference was after you played it. No let.
Well,
8-4.
these two have got history, Adam Kovar and our referee. And I'm sure So Adamkova not out of this yet. Certainly starting to feel the court a lot better than in the first two games. Oh, tries to lift it down the wall, but floats out of court. No idea if our referee can speak Czech, but I'm quite sure Adamkova's not saying anything rude. And that is the end of the match. Bamber goes on into the quarterfinals. Too good for Adamkova today. And that's the end of our first game, but we'll be back very, very soon, about 10 minutes time, with our second match of the day, which is men's 70 plus. Alex Sinclair of Scotland will take on Roger Arthur Dyerson of South Africa. Be back with you then.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
So welcome back to the glass court here at Hasta La Vista in Wrocław, Poland. It is, in fact, the largest squash club in the world, with 32 fantastic courts. This week, actually 30. Is men's 70 plus. In the blue, Alex Sinclair of Scotland is taking on Roger Arthur Dyerson from South Africa, which you should be able to guess from the fantastic colours on his shirt. So Roger got a bye in the first round. Alex Sinclair had to come through, which he did. 11-6, 14-12, 11-7 in his first game against Niels Zusolms, Germany. So Dyson, the higher seed in this match. It's having not played yet. Not entirely sure how big the difference is between these two, but we will find out very shortly. The referee is about to get things underway. And in the chair for this one is England's Chris Grimshaw. So I can confirm all the live streams are now up and running around all the courts. We've got 9 courts streaming around this amazing club. And it is, of course, today the round of 16 for pretty much everybody. And it's still the round of 16 regardless of where you are in the draw. Even if you've lost a few matches, you can still be playing for your own individual final on Saturday for every position. What's called a Monrad. Be interested if anyone can tell me why it's called a Monrad, because nobody here seems to know, and I don't think even Google knows why a Monrad's called a Monrad, but let me know in the chat. In other news, the match has started here on the glass. Arthur and Sinclair hits straight back with that reverse angle. Wrong footing. His South African opponent. Wow. Thought he was going to get a second bite at the cherry there, Sinclair. To no avail. That's a good shot, though. Volleyed low, cross court, out of the reach of his opponent. And couple of shots there missed from the South African, and that could very much be down to the lighting on the glass court and just getting used to sighting that ball. It's a bit tricky. Oh, and that's just out of reach for Sinclair. Goes for a cheeky volley drop, just lands in the top of the tin. So Dyson finding the volley target. Well, the cross court was one of those that was so bad it was good, practically down the middle, and Dyson unable to connect. And that's a great kill there from Sinclair. In on it quick. Just smashed it down the wall and into the nick. And that's a great dying length from Dyson. So made a few predictions of matches that might go to 5 sets yesterday early on. Always dangerous to make predictions with players that you're not overly familiar with, but I'm going to make my first prediction that this is going to go to 5 sets. Don't put any money on. Don't put any money on any of my predictions. Cost you dearly.
8-7.
As I said in the previous match, there's the lineup of matches today. There's a couple of matches I've spotted that I think may go against the seeding. Sinclair showing his frustration there. It just sneaks onto the front wall. But Dyson's there. Sometimes can be very tricky to pick up those boasts when there's not much pace on them. Sometimes can be very tricky to pick up those boasts when there's not much pace on them. They arrive on the wall. And that drops a little too short. So back and forth in this first set. But we're now at the business end, so this is where the level of concentration really needs to step up. And that boast from Sinclair gives him a game ball. And the cross court from the Scot, not quite finding the nick. As the referee said, the player now must win by 2 points to take the game. Sinclair, another bite at the cherry to get ahead in this match. And the drop picked up, and that ball's loose, and Sinclair. Might be a bit too early to celebrate. You'd think he'd just won the whole thing. It's a good close set, that first one, but it's Scotland's Alex Sinclair that leads 1-0. So as you see, got a few replays now. Stepping up the production as the week goes on. So ordinarily, between games in squash, 90 seconds, but this is a World Championship, so
15 seconds.
2 minutes. Not entirely sure you can do much with that extra 30 seconds, but players now back on court.
Sinclair leads 1 game to love.
So Sinclair sneaking the first one. As we move into the second one, both players with a bit more understanding of how this glass court works. Of course, as the game goes on, if you're playing someone you've not played before, sometimes takes you a game, maybe even 2, to spot potential weaknesses. Just get used to their particular style of play. It's not necessarily a foregone conclusion that a player that goes 2-0 converts the third set. Things can change, and then of course fitness starts to come in. And these guys, 70 plus, so still fit, but the level of physicality does change as you get older. So similarly to the first set, points being won back and forth between these two. And that is a dying length from the South African player. Takes back the serve, and that's a great volley tight to the sidewall there from Sinclair. That's a good width. Sinclair pleased with that one. Raises his racket. So Sinclair edging ahead again. Shot down the middle.
No let. No let.
Referee says no let.
There was no interference.
No interference. It's a good decision by referee Chris Grimshaw.
He was that side of you. He wasn't in the swing.
As he said, there was no interference from the player. Played the ball down the middle at Dyson, but there's no reason why he couldn't play that ball. Well, apart from the fact that it was between his legs. But certainly no interference from his opponent. So, as we go down the side of the court with the fly cam.
And out, 8-5.
Useful lead now for Sinclair. Obviously already got one game on the board. Lifts the ball with the post. Can't quite get in there for Dyson's drop.
6-8. No let.
So once again, the referee trying to encourage players to play the ball. We've seen that all week. Personally, I'm a big fan of how the referees are officiating. They're not giving cheap lets, cheap strokes. They want players to play the ball. It's good to see, in my opinion. We want to see squash played. The let there for safety, not for winning points. And that's a good dying length from the South African, fighting back in this set. Well, I think Sinclair was delighted to get in there and get that drop, but Dyson managed to hook it away back down the court. And dismay on the face of the Scot as he sees his lead disappear away. Don't think the score you're seeing on the screen is actually up to date. So that's Dyson, pulls back the match to 1-all. I'll get that score on the screen sorted for you shortly. So my prediction of a 5-setter is looking okay at the moment, but we'll see what happens in the next set as our team here, great team of people working to make sure this event is delivered in the best way possible. People with doing the court attendance, ball cleaning on the glass court. Great camaraderie to make these kind of events happen. A lot of planning. Of course, had plenty of time to plan for this event, postponed from 2020 originally. So just looking around the courts, see if there's any matches that are going close. So you would expect on the round of 16 day for most matches to go the way of the seedings. I think it's tomorrow where we might see the bigger upsets as we get into quarterfinals day. But I'll keep my eye on the screens, see if there's anything you might want to switch over to watch. So many great matches. It's got the fantastic semi-glass court as well as the all-glass court here in the big room. So back to the action on the all-glass court here at Hasta La Vista. So I see on the live chat, a few shout-outs. Go Windad. Rooting for you from South Africa. So welcome to all of you watching in South Africa. Your man's just pulled back a set after losing the first.
4-1.
So Dyson pulling away in this third set. That's a great drop.
5-1.
Sinclair, I think, expecting that to go cross court. And once again, dispatching the short ball.
6-1.
And a handy lead here in the third game for the South African. And again, it's the short balls
1.
that are winning the majority of the points here against the Scot, Sinclair. And that's a fantastic boast.
8-1.
And again,
9-1.
simple little straight drop, executed perfectly there. A massive lead now in this third set. And again, the drop.
10-1. Game ball.
So Sinclair got a few things to think about after this set.
And out. 2-10. Game ball.
Looks like a change of tactics from Dyson. Although that,
3-10. Game ball.
it's a good couple of balls there from Sinclair, but it's a long way back. Still 7 game balls for Dyson. And there it is. Cool as you like.
Dyson leads 2 games.
Volley drop. So 2-1. But be interesting to see what Alex Sinclair does after that set, whether he changes tactics. But certainly a lot of the short balls from Dyson causing Sinclair a world of trouble in that set. So, I'll be back with some action on here shortly. Looking further around the courts. Got action for you all day today up until about, probably about 6 o'clock Central European time. It's finishing slightly earlier today than it did yesterday. It was a very long day up until 8, 9 o'clock with all the matches. But all the players are going for a party tonight, which sounds like fun.
Seconds. Dyson leads 2 games to 1. Dyson to serve. Level. One love. And out. 1-0. Stroke to Dyson.
So straight drives from Sinclair. Not enough width on it. From the referee's point of view, gives a stroke. Oh, and that's a great shot from Sinclair. It was quick onto that volley cross-court drop from Dyson. Manages to whip it cross-court. The counter drop. It does appear that Sinclair's slightly changed the tactics in this one. Volley drop, just finding the top of the tin there from Dyson. So Sinclair establishes a mini lead in this fourth set. Reverse angle, wrong foot's Dyson. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful volley drop. Just plucks it out of the sky. Straight onto the target on that backhand. And Sinclair mishits the serve from Dyson, and the score now being pulled back by the South African. And the long drop from Sinclair. And Dyson was watching, was expecting maybe the boast out of the corner. And Sinclair once again establishes 2-point lead as we approach the end of the set, and that's a great counter drop from Dyson, keeping himself in contention in this fourth set, which is of course the only one he needs to progress into the quarterfinals. And the drop there from Sinclair.
8-6.
Just catching the angle, but it was good enough. And the volley drop, once again, good enough to take the point. Sinclair was onto it, but it was just too short for him to get his racket on. Oh, and that's a great cross-court drop. Fist pump from Sinclair. Goes 2 points clear. Again. Oh, and the cross-court there from Dyson. Pings into the neck. Sinclair scrapes that one off the wall, whips it cross court,
And out. 10-8.
and that brings up
Game ball.
2 game balls for Sinclair to take this to a decider. And there it is.
11-8.
The Scots delighted with that.
2-game draw.
We've got ourselves a 5-setter, as I think I predicted. Don't be smug, Mark. Maybe you like someone that's smug. Well, I think it's too hard to call this one. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Which player will progress to the quarterfinals in this men's 70? Will it be Sinclair of Scotland or Dyson of South Africa? We'll find out in just under a couple of minutes. Elsewhere, play progresses. As I said earlier, we'll, as the week goes on, bring you details of the competition that's taking place here. Well, the Nations, which is another little addition to what is essentially an individual competition. It's a really great idea by a gentleman called Richard Millman. He'll be coming on later today to chat about that more. So Paul Minar says, tough call, 50-50. Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. It's not one I'd like to call, much less put any cash on.
Seconds.
So the referee calls 15 seconds as we get this final set in this match underway in the men's 70 plus.
Time. 2 games all. Sinclair to serve.
The players shake hands, wish each other good luck.
Love all.
And Sinclair starts proceedings.
And out.
Smashes it into the tin, looking for that cross-court kill, but alas, no dice. So it was in the third set that Dyson was having a lot of success with those straight drops.
And out, 1-2. 1-2.
So I think Dyson thinks he's getting a let for that. Didn't see him ask for a let. And the referee has given the point to Sinclair. Oh, what a beautiful long drop from the South African.
Not up.
So referee says not up. I think he sees that.
Pickup was not good.
Pickup was not good.
4-1.
I think Sinclair thinks he won that point. It did seem like a carry. Eagle-eyed Chris Grimshaw spotted that.
And out, 2-4.
That's a good volley from Sinclair. Keep himself in contention in this 5th set.
And out, 5-2.
So it's Dyson in the ascendancy in this 5th set.
6-2.
Once again, another deft touch at the front of the court.
And out,
A
3-6.
loose serve dispatched away by Sinclair. And now that volley drop
4-6.
seems to have deserted Dyson. And it's back.
And out.
So very short rallies now in this fifth set. Points coming thick and fast. Oh, that's a fantastic cross-court drop. Celebrated with spin of the racket. Wiggle of the head. He liked that one. And so he should. It's a fine shot, sir. Dyson finds the tin.
6-7.
And this fifth set starts to tighten up. It's a good length from the South African.
And out. 8-6.
Dyson once again re-establishes 2-point lead. And that's a great straight drive.
9-6.
As Sinclair's still got something to say about the outcome of this match as he goes 3 points behind. Yes, he does.
And out. 7-9.
As they say in sport, ain't over till it's over. Big points now. Oh, that's a superb cross court
And out.
from Dyson.
10-7.
Sinclair didn't even see it. 3 match balls. And that is all that's needed. It's a fantastic finish from Dyson. He shakes his opponent's hand. Good support here in the crowd. Great match, guys. Well done. Dyson moves on
11-8. 7.
to the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Tim. Well done, Alex Sinclair. Good match. Enjoyed that one. So that 5-setter puts us a little bit behind on time, but not much. Coming up pretty much immediately is the women's 50 plus. We've got a top seed, Karen Meekins, Barbados, taking on Zhao Berglund of Finland. We'll be back with that very, very soon.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Half time. Time. Betard WSF World Masters 2022. Morgan Shal Berglund from Finland to serve. Karen Meekins from Barbados to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. And now, 1 love. Down. 2 love. Down. Hand out. 1-2.
So, squash fans, don't panic. Calm down. Stop screaming. I'm back for a bit more
Down.
commentary.
And out. 3-1.
So, as you see, the game's underway between our top seed in the women's 50 plus, Karen Meekins, she's taking on
4-1.
Morgan Shal Berglund, Finland. This is Karen's first game in the championship. She got a bye
Down,
in
hand
round
out.
1.
2-4.
We saw on the glass court Shal Berglund 1-3 against the Polish player Karina Liebert in 3 sets, relatively easily. But this
And
is
out.
a
5-2.
completely different test against the top seed. whips it cross court, deft drop.
6-2.
Zhao Berglund was off to the other corner. So a good start from Meekins.
Seven, 2.
So good morning to Jacinta. Just going to shout out for Karen. Come on, Karen, rack it up. Well, she's got to rack it up at the moment. Making a good start in this first set.
9-2.
Slams it deep into the forehand side
10-2.
with that cross court. Brings up
Game ball.
8 game balls for Meekins in this first game. And that drop shot
11-2.
ends the proceedings.
Game to Meekins leads. 1 game to love.
So Meekins looking a little too strong for her opponent at the moment. We should be pleased with that start. Maybe those of you, oh, we've got some spam on the chat now. Yeah, maybe those of you watching from Barbados can tell me. I have played in Barbados. I don't know if there's more than one club in Barbados. I was made to feel very welcome there. Enjoyed having a hit on the club nights. And I seem to remember the club's got 2 really nice air-conditioned courts, and there's one called the Sweat Box, but I don't know if there's more than one club in Barbados. Let me know on the chat. But yeah, fantastic squash scene out there. Enjoyed our time when we were out a few years ago. Not been back for a while. Anyway, we're not in Barbados at the moment. We're in Wroclaw, the Betard WSF World Squash Masters.
Meekins leads. 1 game to love. Love all. Down. 1 love. Two love. Three love.
Well, Meekins really finding her targets early on in the second game.
Down. 4 love. Five love.
Well, thank you, Jacinta. Court 3 is the Sweat Box. Yeah, I only played on it once.
And out. 1-5.
Saying that that's Karen's favourite court. Yeah, that's certainly an experience. I think I lost about 8 kilos in one hour on there.
6-1.
That's a good
Down.
serve. Yeah, perfect
7-1.
example of why you should always volley the serve.
8-1.
Very quickly, Meekins has streaked ahead with a 9-1 lead. And the targets and the power seemingly too strong for her Finnish opponent. And slams that one cross court.
Meekins leads. 2 games to love.
Brutal. but this is a World Championship. And Meekins is here to win. So coming up after this match, scheduled for 11:30. Got a back-to-back with men's 35. I think the second one of those could possibly provide an upset, but we'll wait and see. There's going to be some good squash on this glass court here today, for sure. Looking at the lineup. So, players back on court. It's been one-way traffic so far.
Meekins leads 2 games to love all. One love.
Great
2
width
love.
on that backhand drive from Meekins. And the lofting serve.
3 love.
Really difficult to see those in the light. Got to focus a lot more than you would do ordinarily.
Hand out, 1-3.
Zhao Berglund pokes that one onto the front wall, out of the reach of Meekins, which is there for that one.
Hand out, 4-1. Down.
And that one fails to make the wall.
5-1.
Meekins races away to 5-1.
6-1. Seven one. No let. 8-1.
So once again, finding a target at the back,
9-1.
target at the front. Racing away with this, Meekins. Simple but effective
Match ball.
squash. Brings up match ball. And that's a good volley there
And
from
out
Zhao Berglund.
to 10.
Just showing
Match
that
ball.
she does know how to play squash. She's been saying on the commentary, it is a game
11-2.
where if you're
Match
a
to
little bit better than your opponent, you
Meekins.
can make them look like they've never picked up a racket. But well done,
11-2.
Karen Meekins.
11-2.
Goes through to the quarterfinals. She'll be back on this glass court tomorrow at 10:30, where she'll take on either Jennifer Dillon of Ireland or Leonora Udvardi of Hungary. They're playing on the semi-glass at 11 o'clock to decide who will go forward to play the top seed. We'll be back on this court with the next match in about 5 minutes' time. Men's 35. Valery Fedoruk of Ukraine taking on Thomas Hakkinen of Finland. Be back very soon.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Witamy Dominikę Witkowską, wielokrotną mistrzynię Polski, która reprezentuje damski squash na Mistrzostwach Świata tutaj we Wrocławiu.
Polski, nie amerykański, polski.
Tak, Polski. Dominika, kategoria 45+. Wyglądasz niesamowicie dobrze. Jesteśmy w tej samej kategorii. Piąteczka.
Dzięki.
Dominika, powiedz mi, przypomnij jeszcze twoje tytuły największe.
Właśnie, słuchajcie, ostatnio do jakiegoś wywiadu miałam takie podsumowanie zrobić.
W telewizji byłaś ostatnio.
No, tam też coś było, ale takie podsumowanie tego, co zrobiłam do tej pory. Zrobiłam to podsumowanie, natomiast nie pamiętam dokładnie.
Z tego co wiem, to 7 albo 8?
Na pewno 7 tytułów mistrzyni Polski tej seniorskiej, indywidualnej seniorskiej. Tam były jeszcze 2 srebrne medale, 2 brązowe, mistrzostw Polski. Chyba
Ranking numer 1 w Europie, jeżeli chodzi o Masters.
to też, ale tak, były mastersowe mistrzostwa Polski chyba 8 już. I 2 razy wicemistrzostwo Europy, 35 i 40.
Wow.
No więc teraz 45. Mam nadzieję, że też się uda. Więc no trochę tego jest.
Super. Dominika, powiedz mi, ty mieszkasz w Warszawie, na co dzień trenujesz w Warszawie. nie chcę powiedzieć słynnej rodziny Nitka, ale twój brat, który już w tej chwili mieszka gdzieś za granicą, też kiedyś był wicemistrzem czy mistrzem był Polski?
Był wicemistrzem Polski, był długo numer 1 w rankingu naszym ogólnym. Tak, no wszystko się zaczęło od Łukasza. To on mnie wziął na kort i potem my wzięliśmy tatę, więc tato miał potem do nas żal, dlaczego nie od samego początku, bo teraz musi nadrabiać. Ale mimo wszystko jest tutaj z nami, gra też jakieś tam swoje, nazwijmy to, chęci rywalizowania realizuje, więc się cieszymy bardzo.
No tata, właśnie miałem zacząć o tacie, ale wyprzedziłaś mnie. Tata ma 70...
Tato ma 76 lat.
75 plus.
75 plus, tak. No i jeszcze jak patrzymy tutaj, to mówi, że no jeszcze ma parę lat do pogrania.
Oczywiście, że tak. Pozdrawiamy Łukasza, pozdrawiamy oczywiście Jacka, Jacek tutaj jest. Jestem dużym sympatykiem Jacka, oczywiście twoim też wielkim fanem. Uwielbiam Jacka za to, jakim jest człowiekiem. Na co dzień jest wykładowcą na uczelni nadal. To jest niesamowite. Dobrze, przejdźmy do ciebie, bo rozmawiamy o tobie, Dominika. Powiedz mi, znasz swoich tutaj najtrudniejszych rywali, czy nie?
Z jedną z dziewczyn grałam, przegrałam na Mistrzostwach Europy w finale. Koleżanka z Anglii. To był wyrównany mecz, aczkolwiek 3-1, ale sety były wyrównane, więc chciałabym wygrać mój pierwszy mecz, między innymi po to, żeby się z nią móc spotkać w półfinale, bo no tutaj liczę na rewanż. Forma jest, głowa jest ustawiona przez panią psycholog, więc no mam nadzieję, że będzie dobrze.
Dominika, twoje doświadczenie na pewno myślę, że ci sprzyja. Mają sygnał jest time, będziemy musieli szybko kończyć. Dominika, powiedz mi jeszcze tylko, jak się przygotowałaś? Kto jest twoim trenerem? Jak to jest twoje przygotowanie? Tak szybciutko.
Moje przygotowanie tak naprawdę już ponad 2 lata trwa do tego turnieju, więc przygotowanie z Piedro na korcie jako trenerem skuszowym, przygotowania z panią psycholog, która też niezłą robotę tutaj razem zrobiłyśmy. Przygotowanie...
Wiecie, kto to jest pani psycholog? Jak się nazywa? To reklamujesz przy okazji.
Nie, to potem powiem. Jak się wszystko dobrze potoczy, to powiem.
Masz rację.
Przygotowanie oczywiście fizyczne poza kortem, na siłowni, biegowe, także wszystko idzie zgodnie z planem, ale tutaj najwięcej zawdzięczam Piedro tak naprawdę, bo on jest takim moim też mentorem. Ustawiamy plan treningowy, no tak naprawdę, no mówię, ponad 2 lata to wszystko już tak się układało pod ten turniej.
Myślę, że zawodniczka taka jak ty, Dominika, tak naprawdę wydawałoby się, że nie potrzebuje trenera, ale jesteś w dobrych rękach. Wyglądasz niesamowicie, widzę twoje zdjęcia na wakacyjne, więc w formie jesteś chyba życiowej, nie wiem, bo wyglądasz niesamowicie. Mogłabyś startować w Miss Bikini.
Dziękuję. Nie, forma jest, to nie narzekam. No właśnie ważnym elementem jest to, że nie ma żadnych kontuzji, żadnych jakichś takich problemów zdrowotnych, co jest dużym szczęściem i zawsze powtarzam, że to jest spełnienie mojego marzenia, że mogę cały czas grać. Jak ktoś mi zadaje pytanie, jakie jest twoje marzenie squashowe? Chcę grać, przed chwilą oglądałam mecze pań 75+. Mam nadzieję, że również w tej kategorii będę mogła grać tak jak one. Szacun.
Będziemy grać, Dominika. Wszystkiego najlepszego, życzymy powodzenia i reprezentuj godnie Polskę. Dziękuję.
So welcome back to the glass court. Nice interview there from Jarek with Dominika Witkowska, one of the legends of Polish squash, playing here in this Masters event. But we're back to action on the glass court here in the men's 35 plus. Already underway.
Hand out, 1-2.
So in the dark blue, Thomas Hakkinen, Finland, taking on Rory Fedoruk, Ukraine. In the light blue, so Fedoruk, the Ukrainian, seeded to win this. Both players coming through pretty comfortably in their previous matches.
Fedoruk has a broken string and has time to replace his racket.
So referee informing us that it's a broken string. The racket's going to be replaced.
Two all. Stroke to Federer. 3-2. Down, hand out, 3-all. Down, hand out, 4-3. Thank you. Down. 5-3, left box. Not up. Hand out, 4-5. Down.
So
Hand out.
early on
6-4.
in this match, it's Hakkinen with just a handful more unforced errors. It's making the difference in the score. Other than that, fairly evenly matched as they move around the court.
Down.
And now
Hand out.
an unforced error
5-6.
from the Ukrainian. Follows it up with
Down,
another
6-all.
unforced error. So
Down. 7-6.
looks like Thomas has found some material on the court.
7-6.
Checks with the referee for the score. He's in the lead. It's a poor width on that
Down.
forehand. And that led to
Hand out.
Federer slamming it into the
7-all.
backhand corner. All square again.
Yes, legs. 7-all.
It's a great pickup from
Well up.
Federer, but dispatched. It's
Hand
the
out.
opposite corner.
8-7.
Hakkinen.
Down.
And the long
Hand
drop
out. 8
brings up
all.
another unforced error for the Finn.
Stroke to Federer. 9-8.
That's tight on the backhand wall. Hakkinen ferocious rally, this one. And that's
Stroke to Federer. 10,
got
8.
out of jail there. The reverse
Angle.
angle was not the right shot to play, but the shot from Häkkinen loose.
Stroke to
And
Federer.
there's a stroke there as well.
11,
So
8. Game to Federer. Federer leads. 1 game to
fairly
love.
evenly matched first set. Really the difference. A few too many unforced errors from Häkkinen. Some of them tins, some of them strokes that should never have happened, but talks to one of his colleagues there. I'm sure he can fix a lot of that in the second set. So the number 1 seed in the men's 35, currently continuing his campaign over on court 8. He's currently 2-0 up against Castañes of Sweden. That's looking fairly comfortable for Schwirtman. And elsewhere in the 35 plus, matches going on. Kamakan just about to start his match against Stiglin, South Africa, on the semi-glass court. And Poland's Przemek Atras on court 4. Looks to be about to go 1 set up against Lopez Hidalgo. Of course, all these players looking for places in tomorrow's quarterfinals, both in the main draw and in the Monrad system, from wherever they've ended up, having lost at some point. So lots to play for. Well, it seems that the players are doing a bit of court maintenance at the front there, as we get this second set underway. Appears the lob from Federer just high enough to cause the error from Häkkinen. That's a good shot from the Finn. Once again whips it cross court, forcing an error from Federer. So some good depth on the targets from Federer in this second set. Häkkinen retrieving well, but an error there from the Ukrainian. Shouts it in. He knows it's too many. Federer perfectly able to win his own points. Doesn't need to be handed them. And there's another unforced error from Häkkinen. A better target into the corner that time. Once again, it's an unforced error. Shot down the middle from Federer, wrong footing. Häkkinen not able to get his racket on the ball. And a good lead for Federer in the second set. Better targets than his opponent. And of course, catalogue of unforced errors brings up game ball. So, after a closely contested first set, this second set looks a bit too easy for Federer. Back to the drawing board for Thomas Häkkinen. See if he can change a few things around, get back in this match. Otherwise, it'll be the Ukrainian going through to the quarter-final. So looking around the courts, other men's 35+ matches that I can see on the screens here. Poland's Szemek did win that first set, now 3-0 in the second. Kamakan against Stiglin, they're in their first set. Kamakan's just got set ball in that one. Currently leading 10-8. Although Stiglin has brought it back to 9-10. But Kamakan wins that one in the end. So
15 seconds.
Yeah, if you want to check out any of these other games, go to the Hasta La Vista channel on YouTube. 9 courts there to pick from. And you can check out the schedule by going to squash-masters.pl.
Time.
Find out all about the Betard WSF World Squash Masters 2022.
Love all. Play, please.
So, Paul Clark gets things back underway.
Hand out, one love.
So not the cleanest shot Häkkinen's ever hit in his life, but it gets him the first point on the board in this third set.
No let, 2 love.
Referee says no let, ball was too good. Pretty much came out the neck. Good decision once again.
Hand out,
And there
1,
we have
2.
First error from the Finn.
Stroke to Häkkinen.
So
Hand
Federer
out,
doing his
3-1.
best to try and get that drop, but plays it back through his legs. And now was a dive from Federer, and he's there again. Wow. Oh my God. The crowd roars. What a great rally.
4-1. Down. Hand out, 2-4.
So, after that flurry of excitement,
Not up.
well,
And
much better
out,
targets
5-2.
from Häkkinen in this third set. It's a lovely boast, but Federer's on it. Does the sprint from corner to
Down.
corner, and that's another error from the Finn.
Hand out, 3-5.
Can't help feeling if he can just reduce the error count that he's got every chance in this match.
Down,
There it is.
4-5.
It's the third error in this set already.
Down, 5-all.
Don't think I'll mark that one down as an error. It was just tight. Probably needed a volley. Federer just
6-5.
controlling the tee now. Wow, that's fast hands
7-5.
from the Ukrainian. He's pulled ahead now in the only set that he needs to progress to the quarterfinals. And that, not the best drive he's ever played, but that's a beautiful counter drop off. So here we go again. And the
8-5.
ball past the racket of the Finn. And now some clear water. A long drop,
Out.
ineffective.
9-5.
A 4-point lead from Federer. He already has 2 in the bag.
Down,
And there it is.
10-5.
A fourth
Match
unforced
ball.
error gives match ball to Federer. Oh, and that's an absolutely
11-5.
outstanding cross-court
To
drop,
Federer.
counter drop
Against
from
the love.
a good drop from Häkkinen, but just
11-8. 11-3.
just too good
11-5. Well
for
played.
the Finn. Federer. Look forward to seeing him
I thoroughly enjoyed
in
that.
the quarterfinals. It was a good match, some great athleticism in there. We had dives,
You're next.
some great retrieving, some quick hands. But in the end, too much for Thomas Häkkinen. So we've got about 5 minutes to grab a drink, grab a breath after that match. Another men's 35 match between Nadav Tannen of Israel. He's taking on Roberto Kalshoven of the Netherlands. I'll be back with you soon.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
Betard, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Half time.
So, welcome back. I'm here again for some more men's 35 plus action. Balls being cleaned. Players have already knocked up. And we have an intriguing match here between Nadav Tannen of Israel and Roberto Kalshoven of the Netherlands. Kalshoven, the highest seeded player for this tournament. He's in the blue and or the light blue, and Tannen in the darker blue with the light blue shorts. The blue going on, so it's Tannen that's going to serve. So, as I said, Kalshoven the highest seed in this one, but if there was a match that I'm just going to call when we might see an upset, this could be it. As I've said before, don't go putting any money on my predictions. Because what the hell do I know? Anyway, we'll see. Seen Nadav play a few times here in Poland, so I know what he's capable of, but these are both quality players. Should be a good match. So a good start. Nadav Tannen. Seems to be comfortable on this glass court. This time, Kalshoven able to play the drop from the centre of the court, but that's going to be a let. So reset, play that rally again. I don't think these players will have played before, so first set is always a little bit about seeing what your opponent can do, as well as how the court is playing. Good length from Kalshoven. Gets his first ball point on the board.
I'd like you to play through minimal contact, please. I want you to play through minimal contact, okay? Thank you.
So the referee giving a let, but warning the players that he wants them to play through if there's minimal contact. Obviously both players sharing the same space. There's going to be a little bit of contact as they move past each other. So fair warning from referee Paul Clark. That's a beautiful drop. And it had to be because Kalshoven was there.
out, 2-4. Down
And the drop
and out,
from the
5-2.
Dutchman, just catching the top of the tin. Tannen extends his lead for 3 points in this first set. Chauvin seems to have given up on that rally.
Down and out, 3-6.
So it seems pace slowed down ever so slightly in this midpoint. That's an accurate drop from Chauvin.
Yes, let, 5-6.
Referee says yes, let. Chauvin not entirely sure where his opponent was. Chose to stop. And the long drop from Tannen reaps the rewards. Chauvin unable to counter. So had a handy lead early on in this set. Tannen's still got 2 points lead. That's a fantastic reverse angle, swiddle boast, some people call it, from Nada Tannen. Just before it, a little hold, suggesting he might whip it cross court, and that's fantastic drive down the backhand wall.
It's a winning shot.
Yeah.
And out,
He's not going to
6-8.
get a let for that. Shot was too good.
Yes, lad. 8-6.
Referee says yes, let. Tannen picked up by Korshoven. The rally continues. Both players playing some pretty safe shots in this rally. That is a lovely drop from Tannen.
Appreciate there was interference, but it was a winning shot.
Yeah, referee says no let.
9,
Although it was a drop, it had run quite a way down the court, and the line that Korshoven was taking was no longer the line to the ball. So when the interference occurred, it wasn't really relevant to where the ball was. So once again, refereeing from Paul Clark. Tannen fails to execute the forehand drive, but
10-6,
still
game
gets
ball.
rewarded with a stroke straight after. So 4 game balls for the Israeli player Nadav Tannen. Whips the ball cross court. The lob played off the back wall. Some counter drops.
Stroke 2. Korshoven,
Stroke given.
and out. 7-10. Yes, let. 7-10. Game ball.
Well, a bit of traffic there, but I don't think Tannen was really looking for the stroke. Just a little bit of interference. And the lob. Well, Korshoven just pauses the rally. Tannen going for a oh, that's a great volley drop from Tannen to close out this first set.
7-7. Game to Tannen. Tannen leads. 1 game to love.
So close first set there, but Nadav Tannen dominating for most of it. Yeah, and apologies for a mistake in that set. I was saying great refereeing by Paul Clark, who is a great referee, but it's actually Christian Grimshaw refereeing this match.
Thank you. Tannen leads, 1 game to love. Level. One love.
So, players back on court. Both these players had pretty easy matches in the previous round. Chauvin actually, a couple of bagels, 0-2-0. Tannen 2-3-3, so
And out, 1-all.
this is the first real test for either of them in this championship. And that's a testing volley drop from Tannen. Seems to have his tactics in this match well established. Well, it was a long
Yes,
hold.
but I don't want any fishing, okay? Thank you.
Referee gives yes let, and also an advisory that he doesn't want to see any fishing. For those of you not familiar with the term fishing in squash, is where a player is really looking for his opponent with his racket rather than the ball. And when the ball is travelling back from the front wall, they hold for an extended period of time that's allowed, but not necessary at all. Nobody likes to see that kind of play, to be honest. And the referees this week have been very strict on players playing the ball, not the player. So, fair warning from Chris Grimshaw there.
4-1.
So Nadev off to another good start in the second set.
Down. 5-1.
So just looking on the chat. Yasha Smolkin, good luck Nadav. That's going pretty well for him so far. 1 up. With a good lead in this second set.
Down. And out, 2-5.
Well,
3-5.
it was a lovely drop from Karl Chauvin that then set up the winning shot on the forehand. A little bit of disguise. And this is the case once you get a little bit into a match against your opponent. If you start to realise that the standard style of squash
6-3.
isn't reaping results, you have to get creative and start trying a few things. Changing the timing, how you hit the ball, shot selection.
7-3.
The game plan Tannen has come on with in this game has taken him to a good, handy 4-point lead. It's a fantastic drop. I mean, Karlshoven's in
3.
to get it, but it's just too good. Just,
Right side.
I don't think it even bounced twice. I think it just bounced the once and gave up. Fantastic drop. Played quickly, just reducing the amount of time. And that shot catches it once again. Absolutely spot on drop from Nadav Tannen.
9-3.
Now extends his lead to 9-3, 6 points adrift. Karlshoven. That's a fantastic forehand drive.
10-3. Game ball.
Took Tannen good number of shots to get his opponent out of position there, but as you saw, once the work was done, straightforward forehand drive. And now 7 game balls to take a very handy 2-set lead. He digs that one out somehow from the back, and the ball's now loose at his mercy. Karlshoven's picked it up. He's working hard here, the Dutchman, to stay in the set. Oh.
11-3.
A fist bump there from Tannen,
Tannen. Tannen
and
leads against the love.
really stamping his authority on this match now. I did say that I thought this might be an upset of the seedings, and at the moment it's looking very much that way, but get nothing for 2, you need 3 sets. Roberto Karlshoven is going to need to come up with something different in this 3rd set if he's to progress to the quarterfinals. At the moment, it looks like Nadav Tannen from Israel that will go and play the player we've just seen, Valery Fedoruk of Ukraine, who will play the winner of this match. Hello there, Daniel Polishuk. Great player himself. Yalla Nadav, he says on the comments. Hi Daniel, hope you're well, man. I've seen you for a while. And Elenet, hello, I haven't seen you, Elenet, for a very long time. Go Nadav. Well, hello to both of you. I hope you're well wherever you are. Well, your man's doing great so far. He's back on court, caning some heat into that white ball. So, can he close it out in 3? Or has Karlshoven got something to say about that? Referee calls time. And off we go.
One love.
And once again, the drop shots from Tannen are absolutely brutal. Some tight shots down this backhand wall. Tannen whips it across to the other side. It's a good drop from Karlshoven. Tannen quickly across, but not able to execute the boast. So Karlshoven gets his first point on the board, his third set. The long drop from Tannen was picked up a little bit fortunate from Karlshoven, but he raises his hand acknowledging that thing. Counter drop from Tannen, not up to the usual standard of his drops we've seen so far today. And once again, that forehand boast.
3-2.
Not hitting the right angle. I think our scoreboard's slightly behind. It's actually 3-2 to Karlshoven now. So while they get that sorted out. I've seen many unforced errors from Tannen in this match, but it's always tricky. The third set, if you're the one that's 2-0 up, you know your opponent's going to come back at you because they have to. You know that you shouldn't take your foot off the pedal. It's an experienced player, Tannen. We've been in these situations before. That's a beautiful drop. But Tannen gets it. And he's still in the rally. Amazing. He's soaking it up.
Stroke to Tannen.
And that was a good example. Sometimes just attritional defending can win you a point. It's not all about attack squash. Sometimes you just have to soak up the pressure and your opponent will make an error. And that was a perfect example of that. Just keep working hard, and that's a great long drop from Tannen. And again, Karlshoven's starting to read those now. That one not quite finding the nick. It was a great target. And Tannen digs the ball out of the corner and the rally continues. Both players working really hard now in this match. Corner to corner. Catches the back nick and then Karlshoven, sorry. Yeah, where you can see by the look on his face, the disappointment. He worked really hard in that rally, both players did. So the mini lead that the Dutchman had has been clawed back by Tannen. That counter drop way too high. Again, another unforced
And out.
error. I think
5-4.
I really saw any in the previous two sets from Talon, but there's a couple that creeped in this set. It's
And out.
fantastic volley drop from Tannen. So midway through the third set, and it's all square.
Down. And out.
Once again,
6-5.
that's 3 unforced errors in this set from Tannen. Is that going to make a difference when we get to the business end? That counter drop from Carl Chauvin was fantastic. It was a pretty damn good job
7-5.
drop from Tannen, but the counter drop unplayable. Lob not effective at all there. The rally continues.
Stroke Karlsruhe.
Stroke awarded.
Right
Carl
side.
Chauvin. Now
8-5.
the useful lead in this third set. And that's the fourth
9-5.
unforced error from Tannen. And 4 points is the difference between these two players. Well, these counter drops are ridiculous. Any one of those could have been a winning drop, but no, the rally continues. There's a great variation of shots from both of these players. Unbelievable, yeah. Carl Chauvin taps Tannen on the back.
And out. 6-9.
He won't have liked seeing that drop, but he appreciates how good it was. So, bit of adjustment on the laces. Great athleticism from both of these players that we're seeing. Still, Carl Chauvin with the advantage in this third set. Yeah. And what we're seeing that's different in this third set is that Carl Chauvin's really onto the drops from Tannen, which he wasn't able to do in the previous two sets. Now, that is a great volley drop from the Dutchman. So,
Carl Chauvin.
the question was,
Tannen leads 2-1.
does Carl Chauvin have an answer? And he did. A few too many unforced errors from Tannen didn't help his case in that set. Well, you'll be aware of that. He'll also be aware that the drops that were winning him points in the previous sets not necessarily having the same effect, so these little changes of tactics can swing a game a different way. So it'll be interesting to see what changes the players make in their gameplay in the fourth set when they're back. So we're just a little late on the scheduling now because of some longer matches, some great matches though. The match between Natalie Lawrence of England and Hanna Vavrikova of Czech Republic, scheduled 12:30 on this court. That will follow straight after. But at the moment, we're enjoying this men's 35 plus intriguing match between Nat of Tannen, Israel, Roberto Korshoven of the Netherlands. So as the players come back on court, we'll see if Tannen can close out in 4.
15 seconds.
Or if Korshoven can take this to a 5th game decider.
On court, please.
Referee calls for the players to be on court.
Time. Tannen leads 2-1. Tells Owen to serve. Level. Down.
Well, it was a good testing first rally, but it's an unforced error from Korshoven.
Yes, lad, I want you to go for the ball and not the man. Okay.
So, referee not
love.
falling for that one. Tannen wraps the racket around his opponent. Chris Grimshaw says, go to the ball. It was a half-decent drop from Korshoven, but no cheap strokes being given here this week.
Down.
So, a
And
couple of
out.
errors from either
1-2.
player as we start off this fourth set. And Tannen
And out. 3-1.
apologises to his opponent. A lucky nick there. But deep down inside, he'll be delighted. Well, that post a little bit loose. Again, another long rally ensues. Tannen dives to the ball. I think he catches Kalshoven
Short service, please.
on the way to the ball. So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Tannen got the ball onto the wall. I don't think the contact was there was any malice in it. I think he was just going for the ball. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be point to Tannen, but let's get the court. There we go. They're giving a little replay. We need to go back a little bit further if we can. Oh, not quite sure when the incident happened.
Please. 3-1 from the right.
So it seems that the referee's giving a let. So we'll maybe see if we can get a replay of that after this game. Let's see what actually happened. I'm not entirely sure myself. I don't think the players or the referee are entirely sure, which is why we're playing a let.
(4-1).
So just had somebody asking on the chat about the live stream court 4. I'm checking that for you now. Thank you for that.
Down. 5-1.
Meanwhile, back on the all-glass court, Tannen has got a very useful lead in the fourth set now.
Out.
On that error
6-1.
from Kalshoven extends the lead of his opponent, who needs just this game or the next game to take position in the quarter-final, and that's
7-1.
in the tin from Kalshoven, and this match seems to be starting to slip away from the Dutchman. And as I suspected, as we get further in the week, some of the seedings will be tested. And at the moment, just as he says that, the commentator's curse kicks in. But still 5-point lead for Tannen. There we go. Your court 4 stream is back up, I believe. I can see that here now. You're welcome.
Down.
And another
3-7.
unforced error from Tannen. The drop catching the top of the tin. So, some big points coming now. Can Tannen extend his lead, or can Kalshoven pull it back? Take this match to a 5th set. Tannen slamming the ball cross court. It's not a great drop from Kalshoven. And the ball is called out
I've called it. It was
by
out.
the referee.
And out.
Once again,
8-3.
it's Tannen. 5 clear points. And just 3 away from a place in tomorrow's quarter-final. And that boast not making it to the front wall.
4-8.
You're welcome, Alex. Thanks for letting us know. Got a good team of people here at Hasta La Vista. Lots of tech. And as we all know, tech can go wrong from time to time. Seem to be all working now. And that
Play left, please. 4-8.
is Kalshoven suggesting that Tannen was extending his body in a way inappropriately that caused the slip. I'm not sure I saw anything nefarious going on there. So both players playing some fairly safe squash now, neither one wanting to make an error. Can't help feeling it's sort of Tannen's to lose with the lead he's got in this fourth set. He's already having, he plays that straight down the middle.
Yes, let.
Good decision. The referee.
4-8.
Kalshoven wasn't entirely ready to play that ball, but his opponent was quite close behind him, so I think good decision, player let.
Down.
And the volley drop, yeah,
And out.
throws his
9-4.
racket up. He knows that he can afford no more of those kind of errors as Tannen creeps ever closer to the needed 11 points. The reverse angle is picked up. The drop. Tannen's still there. He's working really, really hard. And the rally continues. Well, I'm tired just watching this rally. Oh, but Tannen's got it. Well, I'm not sure what Kalshoven has to do to win a point here. Oh, and Tannen puts in the 10. The crowd appreciating that rally.
And out. 5-9.
So Kalshoven
And out.
pulls back another point.
And out. 5-9.
Tannen again slamming it down the middle. And that is clung on to the side wall.
6-9.
And one more point clawed back by Kalshoven. And
7-9.
that's a loose shot from Tannen.
7-9.
Almost looked like a little bit of tiredness in that. And that's a great drop. The counter drops there, and it's another shot into the tin.
No, lad. Play through it.
Tannen's claiming contact.
8-9.
I don't think Chris Grimshaw's going to have any of that. Now, this set is definitely very much in the balance. After having a considerable lead, Tannen's now only 1 point clear. Oh, and that's a fantastic reverse angle on that. Gives Tannen
10-8.
2 match points to progress to tomorrow's quarter-final. The straight drive, moving his Dutch opponent around. He's picking up, desperately trying to stay in this match. Tannen lifts the ball. The ball into the middle of the court now. A little flick out from the back. Either player wanting to make an error in this extremely tight fourth set. Tannen scrapes it out of the back corner. That's a loose shot from Karlshoven. Lifts it back, and the rally continues once more. Tannen whips it cross court. It's a tight ball down the wall from Karlshoven. Again, Tannen trying to find that nick at the back off of a lob. Karlshoven trying a myriad of shots to try and draw this game level. Tannen digs it out of the back again. Karlshoven slams it cross court. Well, I don't know how many shots this rally is now, but it's the longest rally of the match. I'm sure about that. Well, I think the only way this rally is going to end is if one of the players hits a nick. And that's a great length from Tannen, but Karlshoven's there. The lob is out of court, and it's Nadev Tannen that wins 3-1.
3 games to 1.
Upsetting the seedings there, as I suspected might happen. It was a fantastic match from
11-8.
both players. Some great squash. And Nadev Tannen will go through to the quarterfinals, where he'll play Valery Fedoruk of Ukraine.
Well played.
Well, catch your breath. What a fantastic match. We're going to move on. We're now about half an hour behind.
Did 3-4.
Women's 40-plus match. Natalie Lawrence, England. Hannah Vavrikova. That will be coming on very shortly. We're going to take a little break, have a little lie down, and then prepare for the next game.
No. Should be Natalie and Hannah.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Half time. Half time.
So after that breathtaking men's 35 plus match, we're moving on thick and fast with the action, about half an hour behind the schedule now. Players are on court, just finished their knock-up. This is the women's 40 plus category. You have in the white is Natalie Lawrence of England, and she's taking on Hanna Vavrikova of the Czech Republic. And this is actually a group match. Natalie Lawrence hasn't played any yet. I think she's playing 2 today, from what I can see here. So she's playing on the glass now, and then again at 5 o'clock in a group game. And then after the results of those group games, people move into a elimination Monrad setup, if that makes sense. If it doesn't, please go to squash-masters.pl, where you'll be able to check it all out yourself. So most of the draws, it's a straightforward Monrad system, but in some of the draws, because of numbers, it was deemed better to do group games.
Women's over 40, round robin third.
So off we go.
Natalie Lawrence to serve. Hanna Vavrikova to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So Lawrence, the top seed in the women's 40 plus. Vavrikova seeded 5-8. So Lawrence, the favourite
One low.
here.
And out, 1-all. Down. And out, 2-1. And out, 2-all. 3-2. Four-two. Five-two. Not up.
That's a great shot from Lawrence.
6-2.
Into the neck. Established a handy lead in this first set.
Down. And out. 3-6.
Lots of support here for both players in the crowd. When we start to get busy around this time and for the rest of the afternoon. Again, whilst this is very much an individual event,
7-3.
something that's being encouraged more and more is the camaraderie of the nations. There's certain nations that historically already very good at that.
8-3.
Sort of travel as a team. The South Africans, for example, Australians, the German team. A lot of support for each other in these Masters events.
4-8.
It's something we're trying to encourage other nations to do with the Nations event
Down.
being
And
made
out.
part of
9-4.
the Masters, but we'll talk more about that when the creator of it is around later. He's going to come on the commentary with me, Richard Millman.
Down. And out. 5-9.
So, Lawrence edging towards winning the first set, but Vavrikova, I was going to say,
And out.
seems largely
10-5.
comfortable on the glass
Game
court.
ball.
That's what happens when you commentate. That's a great pickup from Lawrence. Takes the volley as best she can, slams it down the middle. Drop from Vavrikova.
Down.
And the cross-court drop
And out.
from Lawrence.
6-10.
Hits the tin.
Game ball.
So, not all plain sailing for the top seed in this first set. That's a great pickup from Vavrikova.
7-10. Game ball.
I think Lawrence felt that was good enough, but Vavrikova thought otherwise. And this time, the
11-7.
boast from Vavrikova
Game to
failing to
Lawrence.
make the wall.
Lawrence
So
leads 1 game to love.
it's Lawrence taking the first set, 11-7. Let's have a look around the other courts. For those of you just joining us, we are streaming on 9 courts here at the club. Not every single match is being streamed, but the vast majority, you should be able to find your favourite players and see their games. So just looking around, looks like
Thank you.
court 5, got Ireland's Derek Ryan, former world number 4, just coming on court to continue his campaign in the men's over 50. And it's like a close game on court, let me see, no, Derek Ryan's on court 5 and on court 4. It's like a very close game between Wong and Javier Guerrero. I can't see the full name on there. Anyway, that's 2-all 6-5, so if you fancy watching that one, that's over on court 4. As that one comes to an end. So lots of great matches on the day of 16, the round of 16 for everybody. This one red draw. But the girls are back underway now on the all-glass court. Mavrakova scrapes that one out of the corner, and once again proving sometimes it's enough just to get that ball back to the front wall. And that's a great volley kill from the Czech.
And out. 1-2.
All the support here for the Czech players, as you can imagine. Not too far for Czech players to come across the border to Poland for this championship.
Out.
We're just
And out. 3-1.
2 or 3 hours drive from the north of the country to this Hasta la Vista club in Wrocław.
Not up. Thank you.
Mavrakova concedes the double
And out.
bounce.
2-3.
Lawrence's ball sort of squirting out the corner for a strange little bounce. That often happens on the glass court.
3-all.
So Lawrence starting to take back control in the second set.
4-3.
Oh, Mavrakova slots it into the neck.
4-all.
It's a fantastic touch there.
Five, 4. Down and out. 5-all. Six, 5. Down. 7-5.
So that drop gives Lawrence a mini lead in the second set.
8-5.
Starting to step up the tempo as well. It's a fantastic cross court from Mavrakova, but left stranded
9-5.
on that left-hand side, not returning to the tee, giving Lawrence an easy route to 9-5. And that boast
And
dying
out.
away onto the sidewall.
6-9.
great
And
length.
out, 10-6,
Lawrence
game ball.
brings up 4 game balls. Let's take us 2-0 lead.
Down.
And it's in the tin
11-6,
from Vavrikova.
game to Lawrence. Lawrence leads 2 games to love.
Well, Vavrikova not out of this match. She's shown some good stuff in both sets so far, but just on balance, it's Lawrence with a slightly better squash. Now, here's a question for all of you watching. Have I mentioned at any point this week or today that this is the biggest squash club in the world? Yes, you have, Mark, I hear you say many, many times. Well, I'm contractually obliged to mention it. 32 courts here at Hasta La Vista in Wrocław. Plus this one popped in just for good measure for this week, making it 33. And of course, not the only club in Wrocław, believe it or not. I'm busy throughout the day from very, very early. To my shock, I arrived this morning at 7:30 and could hardly find a parking space. And as far as I understand, the court's busy up until 10 o'clock on a Sunday night. So great for all of you who love your squash that the squash community here in Poland is growing. Tournaments every week, a national ranking list, a live national ranking list of well over 2,000 players. Can't remember exactly. I mean, I think it might even be 2,600 or more. But yep, they love this squash here in Poland now.
Lawrence leads 2 games to love. Level.
But on the all-glass court, it's England versus Czech Republic. And Natalie Lawrence of England looking to, well, not progress in the competition with this particular match because it's a group game. She's got one more group game later today. Winning this one 3-0 will set her up to
And out, 1-all.
move into the elimination rounds to become World Masters champion later in the week. Oh, that's a smashing cross court from Vavrikova, but Lawrence has picked it up. Wow.
And out, 2-1.
Vavrikova's not finished in this match yet, not by a long chalk.
One. Out. 5-1. One.
Well, as you can see,
7-1.
it's Vavrikova very much taking the initiative in this third set.
Down. And out, 2-7.
And as always with the commentator's curse, it's often followed by that kind of error from the player that you're promoting. So It is one of the dynamics of the game that when a player goes 2-love up,
And out, 8-2.
whilst it's a great position to be in, your opponent knows there's no more room for error and often steps up another gear or two. If that's combined with you dropping a gear or losing concentration very quickly, you can find the
9-2.
match swinging back the other way, which is what appears to be happening here. Once again, Vavrikova getting the ball to the front
9-2.
wall and it being
Game
enough.
ball.
There's another unforced error from Lawrence, gives Vavrikova 8 set balls. Slams it cross court. And again, looking for the volley. It's a great volley drop.
11-2.
That was a fantastic set
Game for
from the Czech
Vavrikova.
girl.
Lawrence leads 2 games to 1.
11-2. Really changes the dynamic of this match now. That'll give her huge confidence. Not just winning the set, but how she won it on the margin. Much better squash. We see it time and time again. When a player goes 2-love up, it can be very dangerous. So we'll see how Lawrence responds in the 4th set. Coming up after this match is the 1 o'clock scheduled match, about 20 minutes, half an hour behind the schedule at the moment. It's going to be a men's 45+ match. The Croatia's Domagoj Spoja will take on Ireland's Rob Staunton here on the glass. And then after that, it'll be the men's 50+, where Malcolm Kerr of Scotland, who knocked me out of the competition, the bugger, takes on America's John Musto. It'll be a good match to watch. There's so many good matches here today. Not just on the glass court, but all around the 9 courts. Here at the Hasta La Vista Club. So, play about to recommence here on the all-glass court.
Lawrence leads 2 games to 1. Vavrikova to serve. Love all. Yes, let's. Love all. Yes, let. Love all. One love.
So Vavrikova continues where she left off. Well, that's a
And
slamming
out.
cross court from Lawrence. Needs to take back control of this match. And that length. Oh, those targets into the back corner from
And out
Vavrikova
for
are
one.
causing Lawrence all sorts of problems, struggling to dig them out. But Lawrence hits a
And out.
target of her own there.
And out. 3-2.
Frustration on the face of Lawrence. She hits that one into the tin. Oh, that's a lovely drop.
4-2.
Just feel that Vavrikova's confidence is rising,
Down
although,
and out. 3-4.
as ever, as soon as I open my mouth, it's a long way around there for Lawrence, but she gets there. Another drop. And Vavrikova left stranded there, needed a good length, didn't get one.
4-all.
So
4-all. Down. 5-4.
wow.
And out. 5-all.
Cross-court volley finds the neck. Vavrikova stays well in contention in this fourth set.
Out.
And the ball from Vavrikova,
6-5.
not much pace on it, but she's sort of finding the targets at the back of the court that are making it tricky to dig the ball out.
Down.
Oh,
And out. 6-all.
and that's a great target from Lawrence. The fist pump.
7-6.
We're now approaching the business end of this set. This is where the level of concentration has to step up. Otherwise, literally within seconds, the set can be over.
And out.
So-
7-all.
An intriguing match now. High serve from Vavrikova, tries to kill the ball. Ball tighter from Lawrence, down that wall. And the cross court whipped by the Czech
No
girl.
let. Wrong route.
Lawrence asks for a let.
The winning
Referee
shot.
says no let.
It's a winning shot. From the left, 8-7.
Referee feels that the line that Lawrence was taking was no longer the direct line to the ball. I tend to agree. It was a good decision. And that's caught the top of the tin. And that means now Vavrikova
9-7.
has got a little mini lead. And again, that backhand not really finding the target. That one did, though. And that cross court. So Lawrence aware that she needs to dig those balls out before they die away.
And
It's a
out.
good target herself down the
8-9.
backhand side. Pulls the score back to 8-9. This is a nervy one. Is it going to go to 5?
Yes, let. 8-9.
Referee gives a let. They play the rally again. boast from Lawrence, not the right
And
shot.
out.
Vavrikova's on it.
10-8. Game
Earns
ball.
herself 2 game balls to level the match. It's a great drive from Vavrikova, but Lawrence is there. She picks up the drop, stranded.
11-8.
And Vavrikova
Game to Vavrikova. 2 games all.
from 2-0 down has now leveled the match. Impressively, it has to be said. She was definitely in those first 2 sets, but it's just stepped up the quality. And against the top seed, she's now in a position where she could win the match. Some great games so far today, lots more to come. So Nadav Tannen just came over to the commentary box, looking very pleased with himself with his win, and rightly so. It was an awesome match just before this one. Those of you that missed it, you can watch it back on the live stream. And for those of you tuning in for the men's 45 plus between Rob Staunton and Domagoj Spoya, it's coming straight after this one. I think we're running about half an hour behind. It's probably going to be about like 40-45 minutes, because we've still not got a winner here on the glass in this women's 40 plus game. Natalie Lawrence of England had the lead at 2-0, but Hannah Vavrikova of the Czech Republic
2 games all.
has played supremely well to bring this match to a decider.
Down
And the boast
and out.
sails into the
1
tin.
love.
And it's Lawrence with the early lead.
Yes, let.
Referee says yes, let.
1 love.
And you see
And out 1-all.
the counter drop, essentially just setting up cross-court winner. And that is going to be a stroke to Vavrikova.
2-1.
And she seems to be continuing on with the good work from the last 2 sets. That's a good short
And
kill.
out 2-all.
Natalie Lawrence.
Three, 2.
And another unforced error from Vavrikova. She doesn't want to let those creep into her game now. Undo all that hard work. Great work she's done to get herself back into this match. It's a good target
And out
into the back
3-all.
corner. I think
And
Vavrikova
out
was
4-3.
anticipating something on the other side of the court from Lawrence there. So the pendulum swings back and forth in this 5th set. Again,
5-3.
it's a third unforced error from Vavrikova in this 5th set. Will that be the difference when we get to the end? Lawrence picks up that post. Now that's a very, very good volley.
6-3.
Didn't panic, just placed it in the part of the court it needed to be.
Yep.
3-point lead now.
Seven, 3.
So lots of cheers from both sides in the crowd, trying to encourage their compatriots in this 5th set. The boast from Lawrence.
8-3.
There's a 5-point cushion in this decider. She slams that volley. It's a forehand
9-3.
front corner. And it looks like, after all the hard work coming back to Toul, that it's going to be all to avail for Vavrikova. She slams it cross court.
And out.
I doubt very much she's finished in this match yet. But it's a mountain to climb now. And that lob is
And out.
sailing out of the
10-4.
court.
Match ball.
6 match balls for England's Lawrence. And there it is.
11-4.
You see
Match to Lawrence.
a certain level of relief on Lawrence's face there.
11-7.
Dodged a bullet slightly.
11-6.
Great effort
2-11.
from Vavrikova,
11-4.
but unable to finish the job after 2 fantastic sets, bringing that back to a decider. So well done, ladies. Great match. Enjoyed that. So the 1 o'clock game will be starting in a few minutes' time. It's Rob Staunton of Ireland taking on Domagoj Spoja of Croatia. Players are coming onto court now, so go and grab some refreshment. I think this will be a great match to watch. We'll be back with you shortly.
At that point, I realised I left somebody behind. Yeah, could well be. Yeah. Might be fun and games according to Mark.
Better WSF World Masters 2022, men's over 45, round 16. Domagoj Polja from Croatia to serve. Rob Staunton from Ireland to receive. Best of 5 games, a love all. No legs. Could have gone round it. Play on, please. You could have gone round him and played. You could have stepped forward and played him. No legs. One love. And out, 1-all. Down, 2-1.
So, back on the glass court, squash fans.
3-1.
Players on court in men's 45 plus.
Yes, legs. 3-1.
In the fluorescent yellow top, we've got Croatia's Domagoj Spoja.
Ball was good. Sorry, it was good. 4-1.
And he's up against Ireland's Rob Staunton in the green top. So Staunton is
Down,
seeded
and out.
to win this match,
2-4.
but this is another one of those matches today where I'm going to suggest that we might have a upset in the seedings.
3-4.
Seen Domagoj play many times here in Poland, and he's a fantastic player.
4-all.
So be interesting to see how this one plays out. Let me know what you think in the comments. That's a great shot from the back of the
And
court
out,
from Staunton.
5-4. Not up. And out, 5-all.
So pretty even as we get to the midway point in the first set.
out. Ball was out.
Domagoy querying
Hand out,
the out
6-5.
call, but
Seven, 5. Out.
once again,
8-5.
Domagoy pops the ball out of court. So, a couple of unforced errors from Swear. It's enabled Staunton to
Yes, let. There was room to play. Look, just stop the arguing and play on. I've just said yes, let. Play on.
so telling off for
8-5
Spoyer
on
for
the right.
arguing. He was asking why it was a let.
One more.
Referee Paul Cart's not having any of it. He wants the players to get on, play squash.
Stroke to Staunton.
So
9-5.
Staunton now with a handy lead in this first set.
Stroke to Staunton.
So
10-5.
a couple of strokes. And first set, and there it is.
5 game to Staunton.
Cheeky reverse angle.
Staunton leads. 1 game to love.
Spoyer needs to go off and reset mentally, I think. Combination of things there. Spoyer hit a couple of unforced errors, hitting the ball out. And a bit of interaction with the referee, which is never... There we see that drop from early on in the game from Rob Staunton. Great target. Yeah, and it's very rare that you see players that choose to get involved with the referees. Of a couple of things happen. One, it's a match you can't win. You can beat the player on court, but you're never going to win in a battle with the referee. He's not even holding a racket. And of course, if it mentally upsets you, then it's no advantage. It's very few players that can easily and quickly reset after getting involved in an exchange with the referee. Better to get on with it. Concentrate on your game. Take the referee out of the equation. Hit better targets. And if you relegate the referee to just being a person who's keeping score, then everything's back in your control. And that's what Domagoy needs to do moving forward.
Staunton leads. 1 game to love. Love all. Down. Hand out. 1 love.
Shot just catching top of the tin.
Hand out. 1 all.
See Peter Robb there saying go Domagoy.
Stroke to Staunton. 2-1.
Needs to tighten up. He's going to have any chance of progressing to the quarterfinals in this match.
Yes, Len. It was clear you had room to play the ball. Yes, select. 2-1 from the left.
So again, you can see the referees are not giving away cheap strokes when they feel that players can play the ball. And that's a fantastic drop from Staunton. Slots it into the neck.
Down. 4-1.
So the Irishman establishing a small lead early on in this second set. again, you see that long drop from the back. Spoiler onto it, and then
5-1.
unable to execute the drop.
Down.
And that
Hand out. 2-5.
backhand shot clung to the wall like a limpet.
3-5.
And that's gone. I think in all the necks, side neck, back neck. So a couple of quick points for the Croatian. And once again, it's another
4-5.
quality target into that backhand corner. Great angle on that camera, down that backhand wall. Oh, and he's whipped that cross court. That's a fantastic shot. Now levels up the score.
Down.
Now Staunton
6-5.
makes an unforced error.
Stroke to Spalding.
So Staunton not clearing the ball that he played sufficiently, in the opinion of the referee.
7-5.
Sawyer picks up a stroke.
Not
And
up.
that's a fantastic drop.
8-5.
Sawyer seems to have settled down now in this match, finding some much better targets in the second set.
Not up. Hand out.
Staunton once again
6-8.
finding the angle on that backhand drop. The score on your screen slightly out of date. I think it's now 8-all.
7-8.
I might be wrong. No, 7-8. So as we retrieve the ball. So Staunton comes off to find it himself.
Thank you.
So, yep, correction, it is 7-8, 8-7.
7-8. Down. 8-all.
Is now 8-all. So, that long drop from Staunton that was most effective at the beginning of this match seems to be being picked up by Spoyer. Staunton might want to rethink how regularly he plays that now. Spoyer creeps ahead again in the second set. The men's 45 plus, World Squash Masters. Oh,
Hand out, 9-all.
there you see an example of how you get richly rewarded on a glass court for a perfect length and width. The ball will die away, which doesn't tend to happen quite so much on a traditional court.
You must allow him through. You moved forward after you played your shot into his line.
So once again,
Yes, leg,
Spoyer
9-all.
getting into altercations with the referee, but he needs to concentrate here because there's a big difference between being 2-0 down and what could very easily now be levelling the match. A couple of big points coming up.
Stroke to exposure.
So once again,
10,
the referee
9.
feels Staunton
Game
hadn't
ball.
cleared enough the ball that squirted into the middle of the court. This way has an opportunity to level the match. Game ball.
No up.
And that's the
11-9.
volley drop
Game
from the
for
Croatian.
Spolga. 1 game all.
So there it is, the winning shot. Look at it from that angle. So it's 1-all. Can't help feeling if Domagoj Spoyer can resist getting involved with the referee, that he's got every chance in this match, but it's a difficult one to call. Let me know what you think on the chat. If you have an opinion one way or the other. If you're just joining us looking for a particular match, we're running about 40 minutes behind the planned schedule. Had some fantastic 5-set matches that have just pushed things back a little bit. So the .30 match, Malcolm Kerr, John Musto. Men's 50 plus, that's coming up after this one. Broadcasting until around 6 o'clock today, a slightly shorter day. So all these players from around the world are going for a players' party. So
15 seconds.
of course, despite the libations, everyone will be back in the morning, 10 o'clock, streaming live on all 9 courts for quarterfinals
Time.
day. Quarterfinals, of course,
1 game all.
in the
Spolga
important
to
parts of the
serve.
draw, but quarterfinals for everybody, depending on the positions they're playing for. Monrad draw, really fantastic. Now,
Down. Hand out. 1 love.
back to the action on the glass court. Domagoj Spoyer winning the last set to level the match.
Hand out. 1 all.
Interesting to see if there'll be a change
No,
in
that-
tactics from either player.
2-1.
Now they've most certainly sized each other up. And that's that long drop from Staunton.
And out,
He's
2-all.
persisting with it, and that time reap the rewards.
Yes, let. Yes, let.
Referee says yes, let.
Safety, 2-all.
So you see once again, really understand why Spoyer's upset with the yes, let decision.
And out, 3-2.
It's a great pickup. Fist pump from Spoyer there. Manages to pick up the drop from Staunton. And it was a good drop as well. So this is turning into an intriguing match between these two.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about the pickup. 5-2. Thank you.
Again,
On the right.
not quite sure why Spoyer's getting involved with the referee all the time.
5-2.
It's not going to do him any favours. He's got a mini lead in this second set. And that's a good straight drive from Staunton.
You could have played the ball. 3 hand out, 3-5. There was room. There was
It's
room
getting a
to
bit
play it.
tiresome
He had
with
cleared.
the constant
You could have played the ball.
conversations
3-5. Get on
between
with
the
it, please.
referee.
Thank you. No.
That's what
Hand
Spoyer
out,
needs to do, just
6-3.
play squash.
Yes, okay. Down. And
That's
out.
what happens.
Four,
The concentration
6.
isn't on the squash and is on what the referee's doing. That's when those kind of errors sneak in. So there are 2 quick
5-6.
points in a row. Now Staunton very much back in contention in this set.
Stroke to Spolger. And out, 7-5.
So Spoyer with a mini lead in this third set. Quick onto the cross court from Staunton.
Not up.
That drop way too good from Staunton.
Hand out, 6-7.
Look at this. Clings to the side wall. Lovely little replay there from the team.
Down.
That
Hand out, 8-6.
long drop from Staunton that served him well so far in this match. Just clipping the tin this time. Spoyer gets back to his 2-point advantage.
Down.
And once again, it's an unforced
9-6.
error from the Irishman. Spoyer starts creeping towards the magic 11. And that boast telegraphed, but Staunton
10-6.
livid with that shot. Just needed a
Game
straight drive, but now 4 game balls for Spoyer to take the lead in this match.
Out. It
Ball's
touched
gone
the-
out.
It was above the line, it touched it. Yeah. Hand out, 7-10, game ball.
Dumbledore's not sure, ask his opponent. Can't see his opponent overruling the referee. And that's a great finish
11-7.
from the Croatian.
Game to Spolger, Spolger leads 2-1.
Cuts off the cross court, volley drop, slots it away to take a 2-1 lead. So, looking around the action on the other courts, lots going on. Probably should start warming up for my own match at 3 o'clock. You won't be seeing that on the stream. They've put me on court 72 or something, and rightly so. Well out of the way of the proper action. "72 courts, I hear you ask." No, I'm glad you asked, because it's something that we should bring up, is that Hasta La Vista is the biggest squash club in the world. It doesn't have that many courts. It only has, and I can hear you all saying, yes, we know, 32 courts plus the one extra glass one this week. Going to be handing you over very shortly to Jarek Telecki. You might have seen him doing the occasional interviews between matches. He's currently playing, I think, on one of the courts. Don't think it's one on the live stream, but as soon as he's finished that match, he'll be over here to relieve me, so I can go and have a little knock, and then I'll be back after that. But before any of that, we've got an intriguing battle
Time.
on the all-glass court. Croatia's Dumbledore Spoyer, 2-1 up against Ireland's Rob Staunton in the men's 45 plus.
Love all.
Referee gets them underway for the fourth set.
Down. Hand
And it's
out,
in the tin
one love.
for Spoyer early on.
No let, too far back.
Wow. So,
Hand out, 1-all.
referee says no let.
He was too far. No, don't even. No arguing. You were too far from the ball. It had gone past
The
you.
referee's saying it's too far away from the ball.
Play on.
So,
Hand out, 1-all.
yeah, Spoyer was in his line to the ball, but the ball, whilst the width wasn't great, it was quite a long way down the court. So, I don't think that's a
Hand
bad
out,
decision.
2-1.
Great boast, picked up by Staunton. Runs, he's doing court sprints corner to corner. That's a fantastic recovery from Staunton. And again, if you ever wanted to see an example
3-1.
of how attritional defence can still win you a point, there it is right there in that rally. Just keep getting that ball back to the front wall any way you can. And quite often that's enough to win the rally. Reverse angle. That's a fantastic drop.
No let.
Domagoj looks for a let. I don't think even he thought he was going to get a let on that one. So mini lead for Staunton in this fourth set. It's a great counter drop from Spoyer.
Hand out. 2-4. Down. 3-4.
Just that little lack of concentration from Staunton there, not picking up the serve. Once again, sure he lost sight of the ball there at the back. Spoyer now back on level terms in the fourth set. And that's a good length from the Irishman. Look at that, tight balls down the backhand wall. That one's a little bit loose. Now back over to the other side, and then a pick up from the dive from Spoyer. Great athleticism. Just about sees that. That's a fantastic pickup.
Hello.
Good work on the replay, guys. Fantastic, we like that. So, I think the court service girl was fast asleep. Don't know how you can sleep through this. Fantastic squash. Here she comes.
Thank you.
No, she wasn't asleep. I think she was checking her Facebook. There we go. There's the gentleman, Domagoj, taking on the task. Say, right, stand there, let me show you how it's done. There we go, there's a man who knows how to use a mop. Right. Court's once again dry. I think it's back underway. Staunton, a small lead in this fourth set, and that's glued to the side wall from Spoyer. Once again, you see that backhand drop.
Hand out.
Well,
7-5.
seems to me Staunton can hit those from anywhere, short, mid, long. High percentage of success with that shot for him today.
Not up, not up.
So referee calls
Hand
the
out,
pick up from
Northwood.
Staunton, not up. He thinks it was good.
I saw it as down.
He's
Thank
convinced.
you. Play on. Hand out 6-7.
So, well, Staunton's livid. He thinks he got that. So, nervy times as we get to the business end of the fourth game. Domagoj puffs his cheeks out. momentarily lost control of the rally. And there we go, stranded in the middle, trying to cover every
Handout,
eventuality.
8-6.
The straight drive, the correct shot. So once again, Staunton moves to a 2-point lead. Needs this set to take it to a decider.
No let. I told you before, you can play that ball.
So the referee says no let.
9-6, no let.
So if
Room
we
to
look
play
here,
the ball. Play it.
there's no reason the player's not in his swing, no reason not to play it. It's a good decision.
9-6 from the left, please.
You
Play
can even
on.
see it on the replay.
Play the ball. No more arguing. Please play on. Thank you.
So the altercation finish. Now Staunton has 4 game balls to level the match.
Game ball. Yes, Lex. He moved into his pass, so he fell over you. 10-6. Game ball.
And there it is.
11-6.
Staunton slots in the backhand drop. It's been a good servant to him
2 games all.
in this match. As you see there, right from the short line, puts it into the target. Perfect. Textbook. So 2-all. Once again, we're going to have a 5-setter here on the glass court, which for those of you tuning in for the men's 50 plus between Scotland's Malcolm Kerr and the USA's John Musto, that will follow after this match. We've got a decider coming up. And this men's 45. Who's your money on? Is it going to be Rob Staunton of Ireland or Domagoj Spoja of Croatia that goes through to the quarterfinals in the main draw? Let me know in the comments if you fancy.
Fifteen seconds.
So referee calls time. We get this intriguing match back underway. Let's hope there's not too many more altercations with the referee.
Staunton to serve.
It's been pretty solid from my point of view. Let me know what you think. Can't help feeling that it's pretty much going to be all in the head for these two players now, particularly for Domagoj Spoja, who seems to relish
Yes, Lex.
in a conversation with the referee in his matches. Wow, there it is. It's bread and butter for Staunton, that shot. As we see on the replay here. Right from now the back of the service box, slots it away. And that cross score from Domagoy, not really where it should be. And it certainly seems that
2-love.
Staunton has made the better start in this 5th set.
Stroke to Staunton. 3-love.
So the referee feeling there was no attempt by Spoyer to clear the ball, awards his opponent a stroke, a point. That good recovery there from Spoyer. Scrambling around. I feel that it's Staunton now really controlling this game. Oh, but that's a deft touch from the Croatian. It's his first point on the board in this 5th game.
Hand out. 1-3. Hand out. 4-1.
So Staunton starting to...
Yes, Lex. Yeah, you were late in clearing. You were late in clearing the ball. 4-1.
So referee's explanation, Spoyer late clearing the ball.
Down.
And there, that unforced error
5-1.
after setting up a winning shot means that Staunton is starting to pull away. And there it is again, we've seen it all the way through the match.
6-1.
That backhand drop from Staunton slotted into the net. Now 5 points to play with in this set. And really
7-1.
it's just the case that Staunton has not got involved with the referee in this match. He's just getting on with the job of playing squash.
And out.
But that loose ball is slotted away by Spoyer. He needed a point. Still 5 points adrift as Staunton marches towards the finish line, but Spoyer needs to keep this run of points going to bring the match back into contention. It's going to be a stroke.
8-3.
I don't think even Spoyer can argue with that one. There it is, one more time.
9-3.
That backhand drop from pretty much anywhere on the backhand side from Staunton has been a deadly weapon in this match. Is it going to come again? No, goes straight this time. And then the variation puts the boast in.
The ball was good.
Domagoy calls it down.
The ball was good.
Referee says the ball was good.
10-3. I saw the ball as good. The ball
Saw
was
the ball good.
10-3.
Spoyer saying it sounded down.
10-3, match ball.
Can't see the referee reversing his decision. 7 match balls. for Rob Staunton of Ireland to go into the quarter-final.
Down.
And there it is.
11-3.
Domagoy smashes his racket down, but shakes the hand of his opponent.
3 games to 2.
He's absolutely livid. The crowd applauding. It was a good match.
11-6.
But in the end,
11-3.
Staunton, particularly, crikey, that backhand that he has, chopping in the drops from pretty much anywhere. So, Swear will be disappointed, but it was a good match. Once again, the match going all the way to 5 means we're slightly behind now, about an hour behind, I think. And but we'll be getting on the next match, which is the men's 50 plus. Malcolm Kerr from Scotland, who knocked me out. Nobody cares. Yeah, and he's playing John Musto of the USA. They'll be on court very soon. We'll be back with you very soon.
Time. Thank you. Better WSF
So welcome back
World
to the action.
Masters 2022.
Men's 50 plus.
Men's over 50s, round 16. Malcolm Kerr to serve. John Musto to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So Malcolm Kerr, Scotland. John Musto, USA, on court. Looking for a place in the quarterfinals. Good start
One love.
from Malcolm.
Two love. Hand out, 1-2. Down.
Good length there from Musto.
Down. 3-2. Down.
And the cross
Hand
court
out,
drop,
3-all.
finding the tin. Musto. So pretty much back and forth early on in this first set. Those just finding their width and length on this glass court. Used to the conditions. That's intercepted well by Musto. Keeps it in at the back of the court. Counter drop there. Kerr. Oh, that's a good length
Hand
to the
out.
back from Musto.
4-3.
Retakes the lead. Kerr doing well
Yes, let.
to
Yes,
dig
let.
that out of the back corner. Gets a
4-3.
let.
Side in. Down. Hand out. 4-all. Five, 4. Stroke to Musto. Hand out. 5-all. Six, 5.
little bit of contact there, I think.
Are you okay, Mr. Musto? You okay?
Mr. Musto's head
Yes,
still,
Lex. 6-5 from the left,
still
please.
attached. So they're playing on that. And that's a good
Hand out,
shot
6-all.
from Kerr. Really not a great deal in it in this first set.
Down.
But Mark will
Hand
be
out,
livid that he didn't get on the end of that and slot it away. With those kind of shots that makes the difference in this match.
Stroke to Musto. 8-6.
Kurt walking straight into a stroke there. Loose ball down the middle. Reverse angle from Musto leaves Kerr stranded onto the court.
9-6.
Just lost his way a little bit, moving into the closing part of this set.
Caught the bottom of the red line. Yes.
Referee calls the serve out from Musto.
Hand out. 7-9. 7-9.
It's a good straight drive from Kerr there. A little bit scrappy in this rally. Drop. Wow.
8-9.
It was a scrappy rally, but in the end, it's Kerr that just gets his racket onto it to put the drop away. Musto did well retrieving in that rally, but eventually it's that straight drive down the backhand from Kerr that levels the match, levels the set rather. 9-all. So big points now to take advantage in this match. Kerr thunders it across court on that backhand.
Down.
And then thunders it into the tin.
Hand out. 10-9. Game ball.
It's the reset. It's a tight ball from Musto, but now Musto puts it into the tin, and so
10-all. A player
both
must
obliging
win
with
by 2
unforced
points.
errors. Takes them to a tie break.
Hand out.
Quite sure
11-10.
what shot
Game
Kerr
ball.
was trying to play there, but it led to being put into the back corner. This time Musto executes that cross-court drop. He's got Kerr going corner to corner. And the lob not good enough, but Kerr's in there. It's a straight drive from Musto. It dies into the backhand corner.
12-10.
And it's Musto.
Game to Musto. Musto leads.
USA.
1 game to love.
That edges the first game, 12-10. And both players will be looking to tighten up in this second set, but they should have sized up the court and each other by now. Intriguing battle. I'm definitely going to hand you over to my colleague very soon. I'll be back with you a bit later for some of the other matches. So there may be a short gap in the commentary while we swap positions. I'll be back with you later.
Musto leads, 1 game to love. Love all. Down. 1 love. Down. 2 love. Three love. Done up. 4 love. Down, hand out, 1-4. Yes, let, 1-4. Yes, let, 1-4. Yes, let, 1-4. I think you still had enough room to play that. Yeah, I saw it, yeah. Still had room to play. 1-4. Not up. Hand out, 5-1. Down, hand out, 2-5. Down, hand out, 6-2. Seven-2. Hand out, 3-7. Hand out, 8-3. Nine, 3. Yes, let. Play let, please. I didn't see the contract. Yes, let. 3-9. From the left, please. Hand out, 4-9. Hand out, 10-4, game ball. Down. Hand out, 5-10, game ball. Not up, 6-10, game ball. Down. 11-6, game to Musto. Musto leads 2 games to love.
back. Did you miss me? So it appears we're running behind on not just the glass court here, but several of the other courts. So my match not quite ready to be played. So I thought I'd come back to a bit of commentary for you until my colleague Yarek can come and take over. So see, John Mustoe managed to win out in 3 in the previous game. Just chatting with Malcolm. Not able to hit the ball cleanly on the glass court. Can often happen. The different conditions are difficult to deal with. So the players finished warming up. So referee gets things underway. Frederick Johnson from Sweden serving from the left-hand side to Ireland's Michael Cowie. Unsurprisingly, Frederick Johnson, #1 seed, the men's 55 plus. Already a Masters champion, Johnson. Certainly be a big favourite to win this match, but it's on the glass court. No joy for Cowie with the asking for a let. Johnson stops, not sure if his opponent was going to step in front of him as he played that shot. The referee asked them to start again. Wide cross court there from Cowie, just beyond the reach of Johnson. And that's not the right angle out of that corner there from the Irishman. Long rally there between these two players. As always, the first set, case of finding your targets on the court, also assessing your opponent, any potential weaknesses or any weapons they might have. Johnson angry about that stroke decision, but sprightly, waiting for the serve. That's a good lob from Cowie. So another stroke for Cowie. A little bit loose from Johnson at the moment, but sure The game will tighten up as it goes on. Johnson tries to slot away that volley. Cowie screams out as he smashes that into the tin. Johnson on his knees getting that one. So referee saying Johnson should have played that. Give me no let. Once again, that is the way the referees have been calling it all week, encouraging players to play the ball. That's a good goal from Cowie. Johnson hits straight back from a relatively weak serve. So, pretty close in this first set, as you might imagine. So once again, the referee's giving no let. Felt minimal interference. There we go. Chris Grimshaw doesn't even want a conversation. He says he's explained his decision. Minimal interference. Personally, I'm liking the way they're refereeing these matches. Really encouraging players to go through and play. Of course, the let's there for safety, not to win points. And so the battle really hotting up now between these two. Let's hope that the conversations with the referee now cease. He's set out his stall. They know what he's going to give, what he's not, and that long drop from the Irishman gives them a little mini lead as we approach the end of this set. Johnson slips it cross court, out of Cowie's reach. Let's pull the score back. No let. Yeah, the line, the position I'm sitting in, I can see the line was behind Cowie, not in front of him or through him. So, once again, quality refereeing. That's a really good volley drop from Cowie. Edges closer to the magic 11. So, stroke this time to Johnson. Cowie not clearing the ball sufficiently. I think the referee got the score wrong there on the screen. Just resetting it now. It's actually, well, So still game ball to Cowie. No let. And that's the game to the Irishman. Johnson should know by now he's not going to get any joy from this referee with that kind of ball. So hopefully those conversations with the ref end in the second set. He set out his stall of how he's refereeing this match. The players should know that's how it's going to go. So number one seed needs to mentally reset as he trails Cowie 1-0. As back on court. And that's a perfect length from Johnson into the nick, back forehand side. It's a beautiful boast, and Cowie slams in the volley. The boast from Johnson out of reach. Off the back wall from Cowie. Gentle drop from Johnson. And Cowie's got to refocus a little bit now. Johnson's starting to pull away. Once again, the trickle boast, but this time Johnson unable to get the ball to the wall. And that's another lovely drop there on the forehand side from Johnson. Of course, it's the forehand side for Johnson, but Cowie being a lefty, that's his backhand. And then, of course, there into the tin as he looks for that cross court. Now Johnson really tightening up the shots, making the court a lot bigger for Cowie. Johnson sailing away in the second set to a big lead. As I sort of suspected and hoped, the interaction with the referee has ceased. Referee just calls to the players that play should be continuous. It's been quite harsh today, isn't he? These are elder gentleman. But he's right. Continuous play. This is a World Championship. Rules is rules. And that's a good boast. Johnson fading into the sidewall. Doesn't need any more than one of the set balls. Johnson showing why he's the #1 seed in this group. Very quickly bringing the scores level to 1-1. So we'll see if Cowie can get back to the winning ways of the first set. Certainly needs to reset after that second set. And Johnson's already back on court and running around, looking like a spring chicken. Of course, already a Masters champion, Johnson. He's been here many times before. He knows how to be a winner.
One game all, Johnson to serve, level.
Johnson continues
One
where he
love.
left off in the previous set. And that's a beautiful drop. Putting the ball in all the corners, making what is a relatively small squash court feel like a big space for Cowie, but he's picked that drop up. But a straight drive.
Can you be careful with those,
Intercepted.
please? Dangerous. Three love.
Johnson played a ball there that the referee says maybe he shouldn't have played, but I think after the first set, Johnson's going to play everything, given how many no-lets he got.
4 love.
There's always the potential danger. If a player feels they're not going to get decisions, they try and take the referee out of the equation. So Cowie being made to run from corner to corner, then back again. Tries the reverse angle, and that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Risky, but
And out. 5.
gets Cowie a point on the board in this third set. That's a great target from Johnson, just fading into the back corner.
6-1.
It just goes to prove sometimes squash doesn't need to be fancy, just those bread and butter shots, good targets, variation of pace, and there we go. Textbook drop executed there by the Swede.
7-1.
Takes his lead 7-1.
8-1. 9-1.
Very much one-way traffic again in this third set, as Johnson looks to extend his advantage, and that going to be a
10-1.
stroke. He doesn't play at
Game
that
ball.
time. Doesn't want a conduct warning from the referee. So 9 game balls for Johnson. Oh, and he just slots that away with a volley
11-1.
drop.
Game to
Hitting the
Johnson.
ball beautifully now. And on one
Johnson
seed,
leads 2-1.
showing why he's already a Masters champion. Quality. Looks very, very focused as he talks to one of his colleagues off court. And if things continue, it's almost certain that Johnson will progress easily to the quarterfinals after that little upset in set 1. But Cowie may have other ideas. We will see very shortly when he comes back on court. Johnson quite keen to get the ball. It's been nicely cleaned there. So Cowie back on court. We'll get the 4th set underway. So has he got a response to the onslaught by the Swede?
Johnson leads 2-1. Johnson to serve. Level. One love.
Well, and these balls are
Stroke
just too good.
to Cowie. Sorry. Whoa, time. 2 love.
Right, well, it's an interesting situation. The referee had actually given a stroke to Cowie there, but Cowie seemingly hadn't asked for a let. So the referee has bowed to their better judgment, given the point to Johnson, and it's now 3-0.
3 love.
Oh, I've seen that before. It's a bit strange.
No lad.
Yeah, I can only assume
And
on
out.
that previous decision
1-3.
that Cowie, being the player on the court, knew that he wasn't ready to play the ball. So Cowie slams that ball down the wall, but it just seems that Johnson is everywhere.
And
And
out.
frustration now
4-1.
for the Irishman. Nothing seems to really be going quite how he wants. Don't know how much of that is the glass court, but that's a better length.
And out.
So if you can hit these
2-4.
targets at the back of the glass court, you do get richly rewarded, but easier said than done sometimes. Yeah, chest is pumping, there's sweat in your eyes, the bright lights shining down, the pressure of all these knowledgeable players watching.
3-4.
So Cowie starting to settle down maybe. Johnson bouncing around, waiting for the serve. Cowie working really hard now.
And out.
Frustration
5-3.
in Cowie's face. It was probably the shot that went full out for it. Oh, and that's absolutely superb. Cowie now
6-3.
thinking about wrestling his opponent to the ground. Might not be a bad plan. So,
Stroke to Johnson. 7-3.
stroke given by the referee. Now, it seems that Johnson is
8-3.
pulling away in this fourth set to progress to the quarterfinal. He comes in with that drop really quickly.
9-3.
Very consistent, Johnson, in his shots and quality. Looks very comfortable on this glass court, has to be said. And that's a great drop from Cowie.
And
Johnson,
out 4-9.
well aware that that was too good. Triple boast as Johnson
And
triples
out
towards
10-4. Match ball.
winning this round of 16 match, and that's it.
11-4.
Too good
Game of match for Johnson.
on the day.
3 games to
He's
1.
delighted with that win.
9-11, 11-3.
It was a strange
11-1,
first set.
11-4.
Got quite a few no-lets, looking for strokes. So throws the ball to the referee, says thank you, shakes hands with his colleague. And now going to get on 2:30 game underway. Although the time has marched on. There's a men's 55 plus coming up. Andrew Marc from Ireland against the Jean-Jacques Penal of France, coming up very soon.
WSF World Masters Championships 2022. Men's over 55, round of 16. Jean-Jacques Pinot to serve. Andre Muir to receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell. One love. Two love. And out, 1-2. One. 4-1. Five one. Six one. Right side, 6-1. And out 2-6. Three, 6. Four, 6. And out 7-4. And out 5-7. And out 8-5. Nine, 5. Ten, 5. Game ball. And out, 6-10, game ball. Eleven, 6. Game to Pinot. Pinot leads 1 game to love. Pinu leads, 1 game to love. Love all. One love. Stroke to Pinu, 2 love. Three love. Hand out, 1-3. Two, three. And out, 4-2. Five, 2. Six, 2. Seven, 2. Left side, 8-2. And out, 3-8. And out, 9-3. And out, 4-9. Five, 9. And out, 10-5. Game ball. Down. 11-5. Game to Pinu. Pinu leads, 2 games to love.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Half time. Yeah, I did one of them this morning. I take it you'll be refereeing. You're not here just for session, are you? You're here. Time. Betard WSF World Masters 2022, men's over 60s, round 16. Tony Griffin of New Zealand to serve. Dermot Herford of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. One love. Two love. Down. Hand out. 1-2. Out. Hand out. 3-1. Hand out. 2-3. Three all. Oh. Hand out 4-3. Down 5-3. Down. Six, 3. Down. And out. 4-6. Down. And out. 7-4. Eight, 4. 8-4. And out. 5-8. Six, 8. Stroke to Griffin. And out, 9-6.
So hello there, squash fans. Sorry about the radio silence on the commentary. I'm not sure where my co-commentator got to, but I have finished playing my match and I'm back with you for the rest of the day till the last match, 5:30. And I'm just picking up the action here on the glass courts. We've got,
Down.
as you're probably aware, then 60 plus,
And
Dermot
out,
Herford.
7-9.
From England, Tony Griffin, New Zealand. And looks like Griffin's slightly got the edge in this first one. I shall start analysing once I've watched them play a little bit more. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here at Hasta La Vista.
Down. 8-9.
Action on 9 courts, which I'm sure most of you are aware of, but if you're not, then go and have a look on YouTube at Hasta La Vista's YouTube site. You'll see all the streams there. And if you're not sure who's playing on what court, go to squash-masters.pl and send me messages on the chat if you fancy, or shout outs to the players. Let me know where you're from, where you're listening in from, watching in from. And if you're into all that social media stuff, you can use the hashtag WSF World Masters 2022.
Right box, please.
So,
Thank
all
you.
square in this first game. Of course, just to remind you, it's the round of 16 today. Players fighting to get into tomorrow's quarterfinals. In all parts of the draw, obviously the main
10,
draw, the
9,
important
game
stuff,
ball.
but people fighting for their final position. Get to play every day, get their own individual final for a particular place. Absolutely fantastic. People have travelled thousands of miles in some cases, or in many cases, to be here for this week. So
Stroke to
the
Griffin.
fact they can get a good amount of squash,
10-all.
good amount of competition in.
Correction. Hand out.
So the
10-all.
action
A player
replay
must
there.
win by 2 points.
And, Griffin showing he was able to get through to that ball, but
11-10.
now
Game ball.
has a game ball.
Stroke to Herford.
Herford
Hand out.
still hanging in there.
11-all.
Evens it up.
Twelve, 11. Game ball.
Now Herford, who is seeded to win this match.
Yes, Lex. 12-11.
Seen too many seeding upsets. Saw one earlier today, out of Tannen,
Left
winning
box,
against the
please.
seeding. That was a fantastic match to watch. Go and play it back on the channel later. You'll enjoy that one. And this one
And out.
looks like it might be a
12-all.
long one. Still a player needing to get 2 points clear to take this set.
And out. 13-12. Game ball.
Someone was asking me earlier why sometimes I'm calling it a game and sometimes I'm calling it a set. Well, it's a sort of habit from, see, in England where I'm from they call it a game, but here in Poland it's sort of known as a set. Probably different parts of the world, so apologies if that's confusing. Game, set, same thing.
14-12.
There, Hereford,
Game to Hereford. Hereford
5-8
leads.
seed,
One
pulls
game
through
to
at
love.
the end of that first game to take the set. See what I did there? Switched it around. Just keep you on your feet, keep you on your toes. So earlier on today, I was asking the question, we were talking about the fact we're playing a Monrad draw, where we play every position. I was wondering if anyone knew why it's called Monrad, other than the fact that Monrad is a type of draw. Where does the word Monrad come from? Got a bit more trivia for you later in the week, but I'll save that for when we get to the bigger occasions. Little bits of trivia that you can join in with if you want. Just keep you entertained between the games. So, just looking around the courts, see what else is going on. Got our friend Adrian Wright over on court 8, continuing his campaign against Francois of France. Of course, they're playing in the over 80s category. Yeah, you heard that right, over 80s. Still playing squash. Absolutely inspiring for a mere youngster like myself. Carry on praying, if you look after yourself for many, many years, enjoying the game. So, one would suggest that after that first game we could have another 5-setter on our hands. Not sure how far we are behind schedule. This one was scheduled for 3 o'clock. It's now 4:20 Central European time, so yeah, we are running a fair way behind, but we've had some great matches, so who cares? Well, the players might care if it goes on a bit too long today. We've got the players' party tonight. I'm sure none of the players in the main draw will be drinking, and I'm sure everybody else will. I'm sure the occasional small beer wouldn't do any harm. Remember once Canary Wharf asking Peter Nicol why he was drinking a beer, and he said one won't do any harm, so if it's good enough for Peter Nicol, a legend of squash, then it should be good enough for all of you. Anyway, I digress. Back to the action. So, as with the first set, it's Griffin, New Zealand, taking the initiative early on. That was a good volley drop from Hereford, but Griffin was quickly onto it, as we saw there on our action replay. So Griffin extends his lead in this second set. Of course, marginally losing that first set. He'll be keen to restamp some kind of mark on this match after getting nothing out of the first set. So a little factoid for you is
3-7.
the category we're watching now, men's 60 plus, is actually the biggest entry in this year's WSF World Masters, with 91 players vying to be the over 60s Masters champion. That's the largest category, closely followed by the men's 55 with 90. So, and that far beats the next closest, which is the men's 50. No, I lie. The men's 45 with 77. Men's 50 with 76. So, how fantastic is that to see two of the older age groups with such a massive entry? And then after that, men's 40 plus, 67 entries.
Down. Hand out, 8-5.
So, of course, with that many entries, some players would have played on the first day, on the Sunday, to get the draw sorted into a 64 type situation from 128. So the team here have done a great job sorting all of that out.
10-5, game ball.
All sorts of electronic systems that help with that now. Live scoring just really adds to the ease of keeping everyone up to date on what's happening.
Hand out, 6-10,
So,
game ball.
Hereford fighting back, but still 4 game balls for Griffin to level this match.
Out.
That's one of them squandered
7-10,
out of
game
court.
ball. Down. 11-7. Game to Griffin. 1 game all.
So, with that mistake there from Hereford, we've got a match on our hands now, 1-1. Suggesting that my tentative prediction, we might have another 5-setter on our hands, could be the case. But as I've said before, don't put your cash on it. I'm famously rubbish at making predictions. So looking down here, Dermot Hereford, being the 5-8 seed, did get a bye in the round of 128, but came through his last 2 games pretty unscathed. 3-0 wins over the USA's Richard Williams and Karam Singh. And similarly, Tony Griffin got a bye and then a couple of 3-0s. So it's the first time each player has been properly tested, taken one chunk out of each other. And now we'll see who progresses on.
Seconds.
So Dermot just came past the commentary and said, "Be kind." I'm always kind. I have utmost respect for all these players. It's a tough game squash. And as the years advance. Doesn't get any easier, but we love our sport.
Yes, leg.
The referee giving a yes let early on in this third set.
Down.
So it's a
And
lovely
out.
volley
1-love.
boast there from Hereford. He's taking some advice from his colleagues. Of course, it's an individual event, but it's nice when you've got colleagues and fellow countrymen around to get that support.
Down. 2-love.
It's a much easier game from back here watching than it is when you're on the court. Some things that are blatantly obvious from here aren't immediately obvious when you're in the fray.
Yes, leg. Room to play.
So our referee Paul Clark saying there's room to play. Of course, all referees have a slight
Hand out. 1-2.
variation in interpretation when they're watching the game. That's perfectly normal. I've always said as long as referees are consistent, even if it's consistently wrong, you can sort of work with that.
2-all.
I've got to say, I'm watching a lot of games on this glass court, and in my opinion, the referees have been consistently excellent. I'm not just saying that, so I get an invite to the referees' party. They really are a fantastic bunch, work really hard all day long, don't get much time off. Volunteers, of course, but they are qualified referees, do a lot of training, and take great pride in doing the best job they can. And all these players know, we've all refereed, we all know how hard it can be. So it's Griffin once again, that's edging away. There's that. Hereford containing the Kiwi in that rally. And the volley drop towards the end. Smashes that one cross court. But Hereford somehow retrieves it. But to no avail. It's a great shot. Hereford off the back wall, and then Griffin smashes it with a cross-court drop.
6-3.
So this would be an upset in the seedings were Griffin to continue in this vein.
7-3.
A long way to go yet. Both players got one game on the board. And Hereford quickly onto that cross court. Oh, lovely volley drop, but not able to follow up on the counter.
8-3.
I don't think it would have mattered anyway. I think it was rolling out of the neck.
9-3.
Griffin sensing that Hereford's struggling to get forward for a quality short ball. And Griffin is putting in plenty of those at the moment. So the winner of this
Game ball. Down. 11-3.
is playing the
Griffin leads 2 games to 1.
winner of Wilhelmsen and Gilby. They're on the semi-glass court in a little while. I think that's running a little bit behind time as far as I can see. Just looking around. Close game on court 7. Oh no, that's just finished. I lie. Was a close game though, between Finland's Wally and Australia's Durham. Wally winning that 3-2, sneaking at 12-10 in the fifth. So just see if there's any comments from you on the chat here. Let's have a look. Well, thanks for your comments. Appreciate that. Commentators making great comments about the importance of teams and how spectators may have more insight in particular contests than players themselves. Yeah, it's very, very true.
15 seconds.
It's a lonely individual game, and if you're on a back court with just the referee and no one else watching, it's going to be a very different experience than having a noise, and as you can hear, a lot of support for both these players as they come onto court on the all-glass court here at Hasta La Vista.
Griffin leads 2-1. Griffin to serve.
So, back to the action. Herford. Well, apologises to his opponent, but he paid for the whole racket, so you can use any part of it to get that ball to the front wall. They will count. Up against it now, Herford. And
now 1-all.
It seems at the moment Griffin is able to place the ball just out of Herford's comfortable reach.
Up. And out
I think
2-1.
Herford heard me say that and went, well, watch this. I'll put this out of Griffin's reach, and he did. And he's done it again.
3-1.
And you see that the timing of the shot can make a big difference. Just a little hold and then change from maybe putting it straight to a quick boast. Oh, that's a great little exchange at the front there. Crowd enjoyed that one.
Right box, please. Thank you.
So Herford, just a gentle drop. Ball bouncing twice quickly off the sidewall. Now, a nice little mini lead at the beginning of this set, but
And out 2-4.
I still don't think he knows where that one went. We'll see it on the replay. Don't blink. Oh, there it is. Reverse angle from the back from Griffin. Oh, that's whipped cross court by the Englishman. Good battle this. He said it had a 5-setter written all over it early on. Could go that way, but if Griffin keeps the ball there, that may well be the case. But anyway, 4-point lead for Herford. And he dispatches that loose ball away easily.
7-2.
Griffin off the back wall. Where's it going? It was a good width.
8-2.
Killed it. No chance for Griffin to get in on that. So Griffin now looking down the barrel in this fourth set. But that's a good shot.
And out.
You can put a few more of those in. Put the outcome of this game in the balance, but that
Hand
is a
out.
poor serve.
9-3.
Easily volleyed short. And it was a savage cross court from
10-3.
Hereford.
Game ball.
Very, very quickly.
And out. 4-10.
I
Game
say
ball.
Hereford moves to levelling the match, but Griffin has got more to say in this set, so we better hear from him. No,
11-4.
it's all over now.
2 games all.
And we are, as I suspected, going into another 5-setter here on the all-glass court. Hasta la vista in Wroclaw in Poland for the Betard WSF World Squash Masters 2022. The best players in the world from the ages of 35 up to 80-something. We're still trying to establish who the oldest player is. They're very canny about their age, these gentlemen, you know. We'll get it out of them eventually. I reckon a few beers will loosen some lips. We'll bring you that information as the week goes on.
John needs help setting up for his Wi-Fi.
Who's your money on then? Tell me in the comments. Dermot Hereford, the 5-8 seed from England, or will Tony Griffin upset the seedings, make his way through to the quarterfinals in this men's 60 plus? It's a hard one to call. After that last set, looks like Hereford's got a good game plan. His colleagues looking very confident. Let's see if he says anything as he comes past the commentary desk back to the court. He'll certainly be pleased with the margin of the win in that last game. The game plan's certainly working.
Your time will come.
Always tricky 5th sets. Want to get a good start.
Seconds.
He's looking very focused as he comes past the commentary desk. I think he's settled down now after that last set. So there's likely to be a little shake of hands between these players maybe before the 5th set.
Time.
Oh, they're not even looking each other in the eyes. It's getting serious
2 games
now.
all. Hereford to serve.
No eye contact.
Double.
Serious business.
Down.
And it's
1-0.
Tin from Griffin, unable to pick up the drop from Hereford.
Hand out. 1-1.
So Griffin gets his first point in this 5th set. Now
Down. 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 Ball was down.
yeah. Referee
2-1.
says Hereford's ball didn't make it to the front wall. So
Trouble is you can't hear.
referee says no dice, 2-1 to Griffin. So Georgina Hereford says, "Come on, Dad." Wow, should be
And
pleased with
out.
that one. It's a lovely shot. Crowd appreciated that. Led Garvin, Hereford for the win. So
Hand out.
that was
3-2.
tight, glued to the wall. There from Griffin off the serve. Look at that. That's what you call a perfect width. That's a deft touch from Hereford there.
Hand out. 3-3.
It's nip and tuck all the way. As one of the legendary commentators of the game would say, there's literally nothing in it. Oh, and that's a lovely shot. Couple of really nice volley drops from Hereford. Look at that. Griffin, it's a really good length on that cross court. Going back and forth, and that's an equally good volley drop there from Griffin.
5-4.
Shut down the wall. Not tight enough from Hereford.
Yes,
Referee says yes, let. Feels that Hereford made enough effort to clear that. Oh, and that's a smashing.
yes, let.
Griffin,
On the follow through.
not sure what he's asking for.
Yes, let. 5-4.
So it appears the players are going to play a let. I'm not quite sure what happened there, maybe a bit of contact. I guess it makes the referee's job pretty easy if both players are happy to play a let. There's a good pick up from Griffin, but dispatched away
And
by
now,
Hereford, out
5-all.
of harm's way. 2-all, 5-all. Which way is it going to go? Ball loose. Griffin digs it out of the backhand corner. High ball from Hereford across the forehand side. He's managed to get that.
down.
Oh, wow.
Hand
So,
out.
the volley drop was
6-5.
good. But the cross-court drop from Griffin was even better. Takes a slender lead. He's on the boast, but Hereford's in. Both players pushing each other from corner to corner. And it's an unforced error
Hand
from
out.
Griffin.
6-all.
2-all, 6-all. Who's going to win? Yeah, Leonardo Costa says, hope to be playing like that when I'm 60. Yeah, couldn't agree more. It's inspiring stuff. Drop and the counter drop. And the lob, and the lob. Well, let me tell you, Hereford's not a small gentleman, and that
7-6.
sailed over his head, over his racket. Griffin edges ahead.
7-6.
The volley drop from Griffin, picked up by Hereford, but he's not going to get the backhand drive.
8-6.
And Griffin now extends to a 2-point lead at the business end of this match.
Out.
But he's hit that one out.
Hand
And
out.
Hereford
7-8.
closes the gap once more.
Strong to Griffin.
Well,
Hand out,
Hereford did everything
9-7.
he could to get to the ball. He did, but he couldn't clear it. I think if he could, then I'm not sure Griffin could have done much with the shot. But anyway, it's 9-7 to Griffin. He's 2 points away from a place in the quarterfinals,
Down.
and now has 3
10-7.
match balls. Can Hereford save them? Smashes it cross court. Volley straight. It's loose. That's a better drive. Now the ball squirts into the middle. The drop from Griffin hits the nick.
11-7.
Hereford offers his hand.
To Griffin, 3 games to
They
2.
exchange a few words. They say their thanks to the referee. It was a great match, guys.
11-7.
Really fantastic.
11-3.
Shame there has to be a loser.
11-7.
That really was great to watch. So it's an upset in the seedings, but fantastic match between these two players. A disappointment there for Hereford, but think when he looks back on the match, he'll be proud of how he played against an opponent who came out of the gate pretty fast, was fighting all the way. Good squash, guys. So we're moving on in a little while to our next match, which is the men's 65 plus, where we're going to have Dominique D'Autremont of France taking on Paul Harris of Scotland. I'll be back with you soon.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
number one.
I'm seeded number 1 for this tournament. Yeah.
Perfect. Tell me about your career first, okay? So your whole career, your biggest achievements.
I didn't.
Don't be humble.
No. Well, I didn't play much as a junior. I started maybe my last 2 years of high school. I was living in South Africa at the time, and that's where I learned my squash. And then
Well, where do you start in South Africa?
I lived in Durban, started playing for the Natal province and played a few of the Jarvis Cups. But I left South Africa in '99 and have been living in the United Kingdom, well, in England. And slowly, I think it was when I kept playing. I played in Oxfordshire, moved to the southwest, played in Bristol. And then I just really always enjoyed it, didn't compete so much. And I started doing a little bit of coaching, teaching my 2 boys to play. And it just developed from there, and I really got interested, played local leagues, and then someone just suggested I enter the Masters events. And
That was a good idea. I don't know who said that, but that was a good idea.
I think it was actually Hadrian Stiff, I think, because he was coaching my son at the time. And
Greetings, Hadrian Steve.
yeah, greetings to Hadrian. Yeah, so well, that was a great help for my squash, learning the techniques really from there. Then went on to play. I've played a few national events, the internationals and
Places.
places. Well, what do you mean, where the internationals were?
Yeah, international masters tournaments. Your biggest achievement.
My biggest achievement, I've had 2 national titles in women over 45, one over women over 50, and I've had 2 British Open titles as well. So I've been lucky so far.
I think you are good. You are not lucky. You are good. So Rose, tell me how your first impression here in Poland. You are first time in Poland? No.
My first time. I'm really loving it. This is probably definitely the biggest centre I've ever played in. I've never seen.
Because this is the biggest in the world.
It's the biggest in the world. Well, it's lovely to be here. Great atmosphere, and catching up with so many friends is what's really lovely about the Masters event. Seeing some of the South Africans I knew back in the day, so that's been really good for me. Some who'd also left when I did and moved to Australia, and so you catch up with a lot of people. So
Good social place.
and really like it.
Rose, tell me about your job. You're coaching in Bristol.
I coach. Yes, I coach full time now and have been for about 10 years. And I coach in Bristol at Red and Green, which is one of the top. Well, it's the biggest club I think one of the biggest in the southwest anyway. Yeah.
I was trying to asking you about your. But yeah, doesn't matter. So who is your next opponent?
My next opponent is Lisa Tolhurst, also one of the English players, but not someone I've played before.
So what's the phase of the tournament now? You're playing?
We are playing. I've just played the 16th, so we will be the quarterfinals tomorrow. So just another day. Prepare in the same way as normal.
Yeah.
And looking forward to it.
Rose, thank you very much for a quick interview. Thank you very much. We wish you good luck, and thank you for having you here in Poland. And I hope Poland will be lucky for you.
Thank you very much.
And out. 3-all.
So after that nice interview there, we're back with the action on the glass court. You've not missed a lot. Players just finding their feet for this men's 65 plus encounter in the last 16.
4-3.
Dautron, France, just edging ahead of Paul Harris of Scotland. Harris in the white, Dautron, France in the dark blue with the word France on the back of his shirt. For the eagle-eyed of you, you'll have already spotted that. So fairly easy sailing for both of these players through the draw up till now. 3-0 wins all the way.
And out. 4-5.
pick up from Dautremont, but can't dig that one out of the back corner.
5-all.
See it on the replay, managed to scoop it
6-5.
onto the front wall. I don't think it was a carry. I think it just about qualified.
Down. 7-5.
So once again, although we're already an hour and a half behind the schedule,
8-5.
the seedings in here is quite close. Paul Harris seeded to win this, the Scot, but
9-5.
as we've said, very difficult with some of the seedings to get them completely right. And of course, it's on the day. Some of these players
10-5, game ball.
trained hard for this for maybe 2 years longer than they needed to, because it's obviously meant to take place in 2020 originally. And the nature of that delay means that some players will have moved into different age categories during that time,
Game ball.
which will have been to the detriment of some players who've maybe missed out on an opportunity for a particular age category.
The 11-6 game to
But
Dautremont.
it's Dautremont
Dautremont lead.
who
1 game to love.
powers away at the end of the first game. That's Paul Harris. You see the players come off court, filmed on our fly cam. So after this game, we've got 4 more matches on this court. Play today meant to finish after the last match at 5:30, but as I said, we're about an hour and a half behind, as is the case on a good number of the other courts. Some longer matches today.
Fifteen seconds. Dautremont leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
So, referee Paul Clark gets things back underway. The second game.
Yes, legs.
So referee says yes, let. Felt there was sufficient
Yes,
contact as Harris went
Level.
through to play that drop from Dautremont. That's a lovely drop on the backhand side from the Frenchman.
1 love. Hand out. 1 all.
So as you can probably hear, plenty of support for both these players behind the back wall.
Down.
Quite sure which country has the best support team here. There's a few candidates for it. Certainly seen the Czech Republic team seem to get behind their players quite loudly in this glass court. Similarly, South Africa, very good support for each other.
3-2. Down. And out, 3-all.
Livid with himself, hitting that in the tin.
Yep.
Well, Harris keeps trying that lob, but it's not making its way. That's a better one. Should probably... Dotremont anticipating the drop, but Harris persists in placing the ball back into that forehand back corner.
Down. 5-3.
And takes a little mini lead now as he fights back in this match. Pick up look good, but that is a lovely drop.
Hand out,
the Frenchman
4-5.
He raises his hand, not quite sure what that's all about. Maybe he didn't mean to play the drop, but looks meant to me.
Down.
And Harris there
5-all.
failing to dig the ball out of the forehand corner. And the score levels up again. So a reverse angle from Harris, but it's dispatched away cross court by the Frenchman,
6-5.
who seems to be playing with just a little more confidence than his Scottish opponent at the moment, and that's a lovely boast.
7-5. Down. 8-5. Down.
Well, the lob fed straight onto Harris's forehand for the volley, but he drops it into the tin. Not the intended target. Now, oh, and that's a great drop from midway down the court from the Frenchman, brings up 5 game balls. So things continue in this vein. Looks like we have another upset in the seedings.
Run up, thank you.
I call a mini upset.
And out, 6-10, game ball.
So still 4 set balls with Dotremont. And they're disappearing away rapidly. He doesn't need all of them, just needs one of them. And that is a lovely drop.
8-10, no let.
That's a no let from the referee. Would have been a let if he'd have got there about a minute earlier. Probably a stroke, but no. I think the ball had bounced about 12 times by the time he got to that. No harm asking though, is there? Well,
9-10, game ball.
this is now a little bit more serious. It looked certain that the Frenchman would go 2-0, but Harris has pulled back. All these set balls. And looks determined to continue in that vein. Reverse angle is picked up. The Scots cheer. And there you see how quickly
by 2 points.
match balls set balls can be frittered away, and now it's a whole different game. And once more, tiny
11,
little
10,
tap
game ball.
into the neck, and it's now Harris with game ball,
Down.
but he puts it in the tin. Well, after coming all that way back,
11-all.
won't want to lose a game that already gone. It's a good shot. It's pulled out the back corner, down the wall. No, that's in.
Out.
A long way in.
11.
It's a very good shot from Harris. And now he's got another game ball. What can he do with this one? Hammers it into the back.
13-11.
And he pumps his fists. That's a fantastic win. And I don't think Dutremont knows what happened there. That was his set. But it's now 1-1. So great comeback from Paul Harris in that set. I think it was it 5-6 game balls down. This goes to show, keep fighting. You never know what fortune is just around the corner. Well, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're doing our best to bring you as many of the matches as possible. We've got a slightly bigger team of people as we move later in the week, so there'll be more interviews, a little bit more razzmatazz, and a few more voices on the commentary later in the week as well to help me out here. My good friend Adrian Fulenchek coming to join us for the weekend. Very experienced commentator on Polish TV. Also one of the up-and-coming Polish squash players here. And talking of Polish squash players, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, when we're back on the coverage, legends of Polish squash, Dominika Witkowska
15
starts
seconds.
her campaign in the women's 45s against Melanie Kressel of Germany, so that'll be a good match to watch. Should be a big crowd in to support Dominika.
Time.
On multiple Polish titles,
One game all.
number one
Harris to serve.
in the country for a very long time. So back to the action here. What was looking like a certain 2-0 to the Frenchman, it's now 1-1. And Harris looks like he's got his tail up in this match now. And that's in the tin from Dutremont. Sense a little bit of frustration creeping into the Frenchman's game. And that's whipped cross court by Harris.
Play let, please. I wasn't sure whether it was up or down. Play let, please. Yes, let. Sorry. It can look down from here. From the left, 1 love.
I'm not sure what the explanation is from the referee. But they're playing a let.
Down. And out. 1-1.
And it's now 1-1.
And out 2-1.
So, Laird Garvin on the chat saying, did anyone notice Harris is much better when he's serving?
3-1.
It's actually an interesting observation. Of course, when you're serving,
And out
you should be
2-3.
taking control of the rally from that shot. It's not just a process of getting the rally started. You should be placing that ball exactly where you want it,
And out
forcing your opponent
4-2.
into a defensive position, and therefore you should be controlling the rally from the serve. I think it's definitely the case that players can look more in control when they've got the serve for that very reason.
And out 3-4.
Of course, it could be argued that of all the racket sports, that the serve in squash is the easiest. Very big target on the wall, very big target to hit a legal serve at the back, certainly compared to tennis. And arguably a lot easier than badminton, but a lot of players don't concentrate on placing a good serve. Of course, for a lot of these players, Masters players, when they started playing, there would have been 2 serves. I think the rule for that changed. I'm going to have a hazard at a guess of around 1985. But you can tell me if I'm right or wrong in that. I remember as a junior for a few years having 2 serves, and of course these players would have mastered the lob serve because of that reason. The ball goes out and you've got 2 serves and you can just revert to a safer second serve. And now of course you only get 1 serve. It should always be trying to place that ball certainly onto the sidewall for sure, and ideally high. But yeah, good comment about Harris's play. D'Autremont has taken the advantage in this 3rd set, having squandered, I think it's fair to say, the 2nd set. And that's a good low hit from Harris. So we've been talking about the serve. Let's see what he does with the serve now. Up onto the sidewall, falls nearly into the nick at the back, and there you have it. Forced the loose ball, dispatched it away with the volley. That's textbook there from Harris. Once again, sidewall forces a loose ball, which he's onto. I think he's conceding that the pickup wasn't good. That's very fair. It's difficult to tell, but good sportsmanship here. Just under the out-of-court line. And that's really well picked up from Harris. Tricky post from D'Autremont. So this is turning out to be a intriguing battle between these two. A fist pump from the Frenchman as he trickles that post into the front wall and regains a 2-point lead at the business end of the 3rd set. It's just about getting it onto the front wall, and another fist pump. Well, the Frenchman's got 3 game balls, but we've seen this before. Can he convert one of them? It's down the middle for the serve. Bit of variety. Cross score And Dotremont yells, trying to reach across to get these balls. So one game ball saved from Harris. The serve volleyed cross court, and then the reverse angle, but Harris is onto it. And the lob too high for Dotremont.
Game ball.
He's got one game ball left. And it's in the 10.
10-all.
I make that 9 game balls that have been squandered by the Frenchman in this match now. You might look back on this as massive opportunities lost, but
And out, 11-10.
it's charity night from Harris as he puts that one in the tin and gives Dotremont another game ball to take the lead in this match. And it's the second one in the 10 from Harris. He'll be disappointed there, having saved another couple of game balls.
I will deal with it.
So it's Dominique Dotremont who takes the third set, leads Paul Harris 2-1.
Second. Dotremont leads 2 games to 1. Dotremont to serve, double. Up. 1 love. And out, 1-all.
So back with the action.
2-1. 2-1.
Dotremont thinks serve should be from the left. And he's right, it should, and it is. So Harris not seeing that ball disappear across the other side of the court. mistakes now creeping in.
3-2.
So I wonder if in Dotremond's mind he'll be thinking about the fact that he squandered 6 game balls in the second. Could be in the shower, in the bar with a beer now, had that have not been the case, but
Down. And out.
he's 2-1 up. And still very much in contention in this 4th game. Manages to find the volley, but
And
the
out.
second volley
5-3.
was asking a bit much. So Harris, well, hits it back to the Frenchman, but
6-3.
I think Dotremond's a little flustered at the moment. Well, that's a good shot, but Harris digs it out. Straight drive, dispatched.
7-3. Right box, please.
So I
Thank
think
you.
it's actually 7-3. What you've got on the screen there is a bit behind. I might be wrong, but I think that's what the referee just called. Yeah, it's actually 8-3 to Harris from Scotland against Dotremond of France. And that's a lovely drop by the Frenchman. Not sure what's happened with the scoreboard here, but I'm pretty sure it's 8-4 to Harris.
And out 9-4.
Now 9-4. Hopefully get that scoreboard to update properly in a minute. Some gremlins in the system. Off the back wall from Dotremond. Oh, what's he done there? Oh,
10-4.
10-4
Left box.
to
Game ball.
Harris. Not 5-3 as it says on the screen. And he's levelled the match at 2-2.
Going to Harris. 2 games all.
We're going in to a decider once again. We've had a lot of 5-setters now, so if you're looking at the schedule, wondering where games are, we're about a good hour and a half, I think, behind. The match on now is the 3:30 match. Actually, we're nearly 2 hours behind. It's nearly 5:30 Central European time now. So matches still to come on this court. After this, Gabor Krasny, Hungary against Marco Cruz of Germany. And that will be followed by Fritz Buss of Germany versus Gunter Brandt of Germany. And then our final 2 matches, men's 55 plus, Joel Montels and David Node. It's an all-French affair. And then finishing off with the men's 65, Fred Salus from the Netherlands against Walter Lyon of the USA. And then that will be us done until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, where we move on for quarterfinals day. And that's where things start to get pretty serious, particularly in the main draw. But of course, everybody playing for positions around the club. Plenty of courts here at Hastelvista. Did I mention they've got 32 courts? They have. Plus this one this week, 33. It's a lot of squash being played, and still plenty for the members to enjoy their squash. So, a lot of support for the Scot and the Frenchman behind the wall. Now, pretty hard to call this one. Harris lifting that ball beautifully over onto the backhand side, out of the reach of the Frenchman. It's a good start. So, not sure what's going on with the scoreboard again. I'll keep you up to date on the scores. I think you can hear the referee, but it's 2-1 to Harris. Referee's saying no let, 2-2. That's a lovely drop from Harris. The edges ahead, 3-2. Slams the ball down the forehand side. Certainly looks like the Scot is in the ascendant here. D'Autremont swipes at that forehand volley into the tin. Hard cross court from Harris. Both sides. Frustration now for the Frenchman. So, got our scoreboard back, as you can see. It's now 9-2 to Harris. He's running away with this fifth set. And that's it.
10-2, match ball.
In the tin from the Frenchman, and 8 game balls, 8 match balls to Paul Harris. And he offers his hand to his opponent. And I'm sure Paul will be delighted with that win. The challenge from D'Autremont tailed away at the end there. I'm sure he'll look back on those game balls he had in the second set. Could have been a very, very different match, I think, if he'd have converted any one of those. But that's in the past. Nothing can be done about that. And we'll move on to our next match, which was meant to be on at 4 o'clock. It's now 5:30 here, Central European time, so we'll get that match on court very soon. I'll be back with you then.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
So we're back already, trying to move on through these matches. Just a few more to come now. As you can maybe see, it's quite small writing on the screen, what's going on, what these matches are all about. We've got 3 matches coming up now that aren't in the main draws, but giving some players that otherwise might not have the opportunity to enjoy the glass court situation. Got Marco Cruz of Germany up against Gabor Krasnay of Hungary, and they're actually playing, it's the men's 55, they're actually playing for 17th place, so places 17 to 24. And as I've said throughout the day, we're playing the Monrad system, so players get to play all the matches in a 128 or 64 draw, or whatever it happens to be. So a match every day, all week, for everybody to find your final position. So everybody gets a final if they want to play all the matches, which I'm sure most of the players here do. So win or lose, there's always an opportunity the next day to see what else you can do in the draw. As you probably heard, a lot of support for both players, particularly the man from Hungary. A big contingent here from Hungary, a lot of good support. Played one of his fellow countrymen yesterday, and there were a good number of supporters for the Hungarian behind the wall. So Chris Grimshaw back refereeing on the court for this one. Players have finished knocking up. Spun for service. And now a chance for glory for one of these players here on the all-glass court at Hasta La Vista.
Later, WSF World Masters Championships 2022. Men's over 55, round of 16. Gabor Krasnay to serve. Marco Cruz to receive. Best of 5 games level. And out, 1 look. And then 1-all. Yes, lad, 1-all.
Well, looks like Krasnay's going to get a massive cheer every time he wins a point here.
And 3-1.
And he digs it out of the back corner, and there once again we see an example of
Left.
defense becoming attack.
Down.
Well, that one not making it to the front wall.
2-4.
Some heckling for the referee for that stroke decision. Krasnow whipping that cross court, and then a gentle little drop. Hungarians enjoying that one. Cruz trying to rally some support for himself. I think for this match the Germans are well outnumbered. Krasnow gets there but can't convert the ball to a shot. Now honours even in this first game. And that's a good straight drive.
And no, 6-5.
The Hungarian player is enjoying his time on the glass court, I think.
And 7-5.
That's a great volley.
8-5.
Some nice shots, Krasnow. Knows his way around a squash court, no doubt about that. Oh, that's a lovely
9.
cross-court volley drop. Good hands. Nice touch. Hungarian well in control of this first set. 5 game balls. Reverse angle wins the first game. 11-5 opens the door for his opponent. Thank you for coming. Look at that on the instant replay. Didn't even look at the ball, did he? So, good start for Gabor. So, as I've said, we're back tomorrow from 10 o'clock Central European time for our quarter-final day. Of course, that's quarter-final day not only in the main draw of all 10 age categories, but quarter-finals for everybody in the draw to find their position in these World Championships. And the crowd roar as their player comes back on court. I think Cruz has gone off to find some Germans to join the crowd. So I think he's getting a telling off from the referee, who's already called time.
15 seconds.
I think Cruz is too concerned. So
Krasnow leads, 1 game to love. Love all.
second set. Let's see what Cruz can do about Krasnow's game. Certainly got some really nice touch and really nice inventive shots.
And 1-0.
His movement around the court's not too shabby either.
And 2-1.
Couple of mistakes early on from Krasny. I think Cruz small lead. Yeah,
3-1.
it's another error. And that's a good target.
And 2-3.
And there you see great width on that backhand drive from the Hungarian. And once again, cheeky little reverse angle from the back of the court. Referee gives no let. Feels that the line Krasny was looking for wasn't the correct line to the ball.
Yes, lad. 4-5.
I think the Germans now got the Hungarians cheering for him. Krasny sees the funny side of it. Oh, that's a great shot. I think that hit all the necks on the way round.
6-5.
There's the reverse angle, but the German's onto it. Oh, but he didn't see that one coming.
7-5.
Look at the speed here. Reverse angle. In goes the drop. Straight drive. Oh, whips it cross court.
8-5.
I think Cruz is only seeing about half the balls that his opponent's hitting. Krasny now romping away towards the finish line. He's enjoying himself out there.
Yes, lad. 9-5. Line. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. Can you play a lap, please?
Referee couldn't see whether the ball was good. They've decided to play a let. Fair enough. Everybody's happy. What about that one? Is he gonna get a let on that?
6-9.
So, well, they all count. Oh yes.
And
pretty smooth
Game ball.
to bring up 4 game balls. And the cross-court drop. Too good.
7-6. Game to Krasnai leads.
Krasnai enjoying himself out there, showing his racket skills to great effect. He leads 2-0.
Seconds.
So referee calls 15 seconds. Both players back on court. So has the German crew's got an answer for the fancy Hungarian. Fancy shots. Cross court, out of the reach. The Crews. Krasnai moves on towards his intended target of 11 points in this set. This is, of course, the intended target in every set. All exchange down the backhand wall. And the ball called out by Cruz. And quickly, Krasnai gets an early lead. Oh my God. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that? I don't think even the replay guys got that. Oh yeah, they did. Watch this. Wow. We love that. Shot of the day. Referee says, yes, let. Well, it's almost like slow motion there. Very quickly, Krasnai moves to 5 points. Reverse angle. Well, he's got all the moves, this boy. He's just sashaying around the court now, Krasnai. He's enjoying himself. And that failing to make the wall. Man, look at that shot. Whip cross court. Ah.
And out. 1-8.
Not quite. So What's he going to do off this serve? It's in the tin, but he's got a few points to play with, Krasno, in this third set. Reverse angle, the Gems onto it, but no, concedes the point.
9-2.
Now it looks like the Hungarian's going to close this match out. Beautiful lob. Pulled out of the back corner. Now
10-2. Match ball.
8 match balls.
And out. 3-10. Match ball.
Well, I've no idea what happened there.
4-10. Match ball.
Still match ball. 6 left. There it is. It's a big roar for the Hungarian contingent in
Game of match to
this
Krasno.
evening for this match. I enjoyed that.
Games to 1.
I enjoyed that as well. I hope you enjoyed it at home.
5, 11-6, 11-4.
We'll take a very, very short break before we bring on the third to last game of the day. This is going to be a men's 55 match between 2 Germans, Buss and Brunst. I'll go and work out what they're playing for, because I think this is another Monrad deep in the draw game. I'll be back with you shortly.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
You here? Tell me about this tournament. Your seeding, which city you are from, and then how are you finding here?
Well, thanks for having us. It's very exciting. We love being here. My name is Orla Doherty. I'm the number 2 seed in the women's 50s.
Wow.
And Annabelle is...
I'm from Malta, living in Prague, and I'm the seeded 5 to 8 in the women's 50s.
Great.
Yes.
So how was your first matches already?
My first match was very nice. I played with Brigitte from Germany.
I know.
And we always have lovely matches when we play. So I won 3-love, yeah. So I'm happy with that. First match. We were here for 3 days. We were dying to play. So, you know, hanging around makes you very tired. But it was good to get on court this morning, right?
Annabelle, how about you?
Yeah, I also played today. I played Jennifer from France. I've actually played her twice before in different countries. It was really nice to see her again. We had a great match. I beat her 3-love, so I'm happy with that result. But does mean that in the next round,
That's interesting.
yeah, I'm going to be playing Orla here, which of course we've also done before. But yeah, we'll see what that brings tomorrow.
Amazing that you're meeting each other on court. I know that's like mental a bit tough for you, but tell me about this, Ola.
So, well, we're a little bit disappointed to meet in the quarterfinals. It would have been nice if we were opposite sides of the draw, because we play and train together in Prague all the time, and generally it's 50-50 who wins, except for in tournaments I've been winning. But Annabelle's been working hard on her mental game, and I'm quite nervous about tomorrow. You know.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask what's your plan, because it's not probably a great question. Guys, I remember you've been here 2 years ago.
Yes.
So I was passing, because I was here as a coach, not anymore, but I was passing somewhere and I heard the nice voice, like a bang, you know, the sound, it's like pleasant to the ear.
Yeah.
And I just watched on the glass court and I said,
Who's that?
who's that? Do you remember this? What I said? What I said?
You said you play a nice game or something. Where are you from, right? Because what happened was we thought the Worlds was going to be here last year. So
No, 2020.
2020. So we had driven up here for a practice, thinking we would, get in ahead of other people practicing on the glass court. And then, of course, it was postponed because of COVID. So we wanted to practice, and it was really fun.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, and we live in Prague, so really it's like 3-4 hours in the car.
It's 350 kilometers from Prague, from Berlin, and from Warsaw. We are like a triangle. And I remember probably my first question was, where are you from?
Yeah. Where are you? So I'm from Dublin, Ireland, where all the good squash players are from there. Right?
Yeah, I know. So Sean Conroy, greetings for Sean Conroy.
Oh yeah, hi Sean. Yeah. Well, and we've got a really good group here. Look at Jennifer making us laugh. That was Annabelle's opponent this morning.
Annabelle,
Sorry, you have to tell me to stop talking.
Sorry.
It's okay. But I do want to have a shout out. We're 29 Irish people here.
Yeah.
Willie Hosey, Derek Ryan.
Yeah. And then Irish, my friend is Keith Moran.
Oh, Keith's lovely, isn't he? They're all lovely.
They're all lovely.
Annabelle, which city are you from?
In Malta, St. Julian's. Okay. Yeah. So, and I'm the only Maltese representative here, which I'm a little sorry about, because we have some pretty good players that should be playing in the Masters tournament. So next time I'm definitely going to get on to them. But the Irish have kind of adopted me, and they come and cheer my games, which is really nice. So, loving that.
Guys, what about Nations Cup? Have you heard about this Nations Cup?
Yes. So unfortunately, Malta's not in the running, right? But Ireland has a pretty good chance because, as I said, we've 29 players, and I'd say half of us are still in the main draw. So, we'll see. I don't want to predict how I do because I have to beat Annabelle tomorrow first. So, and it's no secret. It's no secret that we're a couple.
Yeah,
which makes it.
That's amazing news.
Well, it makes it. Thank you. It makes it interesting for who's going to sleep on the floor tonight, right? What's she going to stick in my drink?
Exactly. I've already made the purchases. Yes.
Guys, are you going for a players' party today?
Today, no. But on Saturday, we'll go to the closing ceremony.
I'm gonna go with you.
Yes.
Yeah, like both of you.
Oh, it'll be so much fun. I'm known for my dancing, right? Have you heard?
I'm quite good too.
Oh wow, there's a challenge.
So
do you like ABBA?
Yeah.
You like ABBA, Dancing Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Good.
I'm the Queen, but I'll try to be the Queen. I'm my Queen, but it's my favorite band.
Oh, Queen, Freddie Mercury. All right, well we can do a bit of that as well.
You know probably Borja Golan.
Yes.
Hi Borja Golan.
Hi Borja.
Borja. He is a dancer.
Is he?
He's probably much better than me, so we always dancing somewhere.
Up on tables? Yeah. Okay.
So are you like a professional dancer? No. Okay, just for fun.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying, but it's far away.
Okay.
Guys, I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for the interview.
So nice.
Good luck tomorrow.
Who are you rooting for?
Doesn't matter who is winning.
No.
Just try and enjoy and tell me a last thing. In Poland, what's the one thing is the best in Poland?
Like this tournament or Poland?
Doesn't matter.
Well, I have to say, we recently were in Gdansk and we fell in love with Gdansk. Absolutely.
Which part?
We were in the center, so along the canals and everything. It was just,
the river.
We were just blown away. So
Ola.
at the moment, it's Gdansk.
I like the people very much. I think the people are very, very friendly. Like the ladies who are serving us coffee every morning, they're so nice and chatty. Yeah, really nice. And you have little leprechauns all over the club with squash rackets. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
You did that for us.
Dwarfs, yeah.
Yeah, they're dwarfs, but I'm going to steal it and say they're leprechauns.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's hundreds in Wrocław. You can find in a square.
I've heard about them.
Guys, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
We'll see you
Thank you. That was a pleasure. Thank you.
And out, 4-5. Five all. Six, 5.
So, back
And
with the
out,
action.
6-all.
You join us at 6-all. The first set. The two Germans, Fritz Buss, Gunter Brandt. These two players are in the 55 plus category, and they're
7-6.
fighting it out here in the last 16 to finish 33rd.
Eight, 6.
So as you said, with the Monrad system, people get to fight for every position. And of course,
Out.
men's 55, good 90 players, so to finish in the top third,
9-6.
no mean feat.
Six, game ball. Eleven, 6. Game to Buss. Buss leads. One game to love.
Buss with the early advantage in this game. Once again, I think it's nice at the end of the day for some of these players that haven't had the experience of the glass to have a go. I think the scheduling for tomorrow will mean that the glass court is only main draw matches, but that's still being finalised at the moment, as you can imagine. There's a lot of work goes into scheduling the matches, giving everyone a fair opportunity. The team's done a great job this week, organising the matches, referees. And if you are just joining us, plenty of play elsewhere to enjoy on the YouTube channel. 9 courts being streamed with live scoring.
Buss leads. One game to love. Love all. And out. One love. And out, 1-3. And out, 4-1. And out, 2-4. Down, 3-4. And out, 5-4.
So, back with the commentary. Sorry, just dealing with a few technical issues here. All sorted now. So, Brandt's got a mini lead in this second set. That's a great forehand drive.
And out, 5-6.
So Buss fighting back to level the score. Whoa! Nearly through the back wall there. So a quick replay. There he goes. Well,
7-6.
getting quite noisy here now. Just reading through the chat there. Hi Darren McCann. Says really enjoying the commentary, thank you. Well, you're most welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Doing the best job here. It says who's the commentator. My name's Mark Bellinger. I'm also playing in the championship, sadly out of the main draw now, but I'm also, like these guys, fighting for 33rd place in the men's over 50. So just one match a day, but for the rest of the time I'll be here commentating, a little bit of MC work, so appreciate you enjoying it. I'll be joined by a few other players in the commentary box as the week goes on.
And out, 8-9.
I'll try and give you as much insight as I can into the event and the players.
And out,
So
10-8.
Brandt,
Game ball.
2 game balls. They'll level this match. And he does. With that
11-8.
volley failing to find the front wall. So
1 game all.
for any of you just joining us, we're a little bit behind the, I say a little bit behind, about an hour and a half behind, I think, the schedule. It's now 6:15 Central European time. And the match on at the moment was scheduled for 4:30, so we're getting on for 2 hours behind, but that's okay. We've had some fantastic matches today. You can go back on the stream and watch those at your leisure. And a couple of upsets in the seedings. Sure. Be a few more of those as we get into the business end, the quarterfinals tomorrow. Schedule for that not completed. Obviously, can't put everybody on the glass court, but we've got the semi-glass court, which is a fantastic place to play. Good seating behind there, good atmosphere. So I think there's going to be a few players today that are late for their own party. The players have got a party at one of the local hotels tonight. El Vino may flow, certainly for those who are maybe not taking the squash quite so seriously. Now they may be out. Obviously, we've had a few injuries. It's always the case with any tournament like this. The physios doing a roaring trade over on one of our courts here. Some very cool equipment in there. Trying their best to put players back together so they can come back and fight the next day. I've got a feeling by the time we get to day 7, almost everybody's going to have some kind of tape on their body somewhere. That's the name of the game. It's getting through the days, getting through the matches.
And out, 2-all.
And 1-all, 2-all. Could we have another 5-setter on our hands here?
Down. And out, 3-2.
If we have too many more 5-setters, I might be calling out for somebody to bring me a beer in the commentary. It's that time of day, isn't it? In Europe, the sun over the yarn arm and back down the other side, frankly.
And out.
Of course, not all of you are on Central European time. This is a World Championship, so I'm sure you're watching from various parts of the planet. Let me know in the chat where you're watching from. There's a good number of viewers not necessarily watching the glass, but out on the other courts.
Stroke to bus. 5-4.
Not had much of a chance today to see if there's been any upsets elsewhere in the seedings, but I'll review it all overnight and give you a summary when we start the broadcast tomorrow at 10 AM Central European.
And out, 6. Sorry, no. Time. Is it not your shot that went out? Was that there?
Bit of an exchange with the referee, some confusion.
I think it was his shot. It's your point.
So referee saying that's Buss's point. 7-5, 6-5. I'm confused now. Anyway, players seem happy, referee's happy, so I'm delighted. Both players enjoying themselves out there. Some good exchanges.
And out, 7-6. And out, 7-all. And out, 8-7.
So really tit for tat in this match. Either player really dominating. That drop hits the tin.
9-7.
Long drop from the back from Brantz. Reverse angle, drop, counter drop, cross court. It keeps going. It's another cross court. He's not giving up on this one. And there it is. That was a great rally.
8-9.
I don't think Buss can quite believe he lost that point. So another close one here in the third.
Down. 9-all.
So all square. That was a weak shot or weak attempt at the drop. Probably not even the right shot. That gives Brantz game ball. Lobs the serve up. And that cross court whipped across from Buss to bring it back to 10-all. As you hear our referee advising them, the player has to win by 2 points. That's in the top of the tin from Buss. Sorry, from Brantz. Buss has another game ball. Well, I've no idea what happened there.
Can you play a let, please? I felt it was very short.
Referee saying play a let, he doesn't know either. Yeah, it was very difficult to see what happened to the ball, whether there was a double bounce. So, good decision, play a let. Players happy with that. And that's a great retrieval from Rance.
12-10.
So, game balls swung both ways in that one, but in the end, it's Fritz Buss that goes into the lead. 2-1.
Bus leads 2 games to 1. Level and Bus to serve. Level. And now, love. And now, 1-all.
So as the game gets underway again, I can say that Fritz came to chat with me earlier. I was asking how long behind we were with the matches. Knew he was coming on here, and he said to me, "Don't worry, ours will be a quick game." Well, sort of got 5 sets written all over it at the moment as the play goes back and forth, although little mini lead. So Brantz looks at the score, sees that he's 3 adrift early on in this 4th set. And that's a great width from Bus.
5-1.
Lovely, lovely deft drop.
6-1.
Whips it cross court and then quickly in. That's the best way to play the drop. The quicker you play it, the easier it is. Hit the ball at its height, not when it's dropping. And that's it.
Man down, 2-7.
Nice drop there from Brantz. So 5 points the difference now. Brantz needs a little run of points to get back in contention here. He had no idea where the ball was. Yeah, and that's going to help. You can't hit it if you can't see it. And this seems to be running away quite quickly with this 4th set. It's 2 points away from moving on to secure that position of 33rd in the men's 55 category.
And now, 3-9.
But Brantz, it's not finished yet. Wow, that's outrageous. That's outrageous. It's a scandal. It's a scandal. He's going to take it. Yeah, as a player, we always apologise for those, but deep down we're delighted to get the point. Oh! Well, maybe the story
5-9.
has another chapter in this match with the 2 Germans battling out the 33rd place in the World Squash Masters 2022. Brantz tries to get it off the back wall, but it doesn't make it, and now Bus has 5 match balls. He only needs 1.
11-5.
The players hug.
3 games to 1.
He's played in good spirit, that one, as they all have been today.
10-5, 11-5.
Round of applause from the appreciative crowd. And players already ready to come on for the next one. This is our scheduled 5 o'clock match, now on at 6:30 between Joe Montels and David Nod. This is an all-French encounter. They're going to come on court, get the ball warmed up, get ready to play. And I'll be back with you very shortly, and I'll let you know what these two are playing for in this match. Second to last match now, and there's one more after this one, and that'll be everything for today.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betart.pl.
Betart, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Half time. Time. Fini. My crew French. See you later. Yeah. Thank you. Betard, WSF Masters 2022, men's over 55, round 49.64. David Noord to serve, Joe Montels to receive, best of 5 games, love all. Hold, and out. 1 love. Down, hand out, 1 all. Down, hand out, 2-1. Down, hand out, 2 all. Down. 3-2. Down. 4-2. Down. Hand out, 3-4. 4 all.
So, back on the glass court. All the squash fans out there. Still a good number of you watching. Little French encounter here. Montels, Nold. And just in case you're wondering what this match is for, of course, round of 16, but men's 55. And these guys are fighting out for 49th place.
Down.
Of course,
6-4.
over 90 players in the men's 55, something like that. So,
Down.
the battle here to finish at least in the top half. And of course, by playing this Monrad, players can then look at their final position and look to improve it in the next World Masters.
Hand out. Ball was good. Hand out. 7-6. Stroke to Montels. 8-6.
As you saw there on the replay, no width from the drive. Player
Hand
incoming
out.
gets a stroke.
7-8.
So quite a lot of
Hand out.
courts
9-7.
still in play. Just been told that one of the men's over 80s games went on over an hour today. Just imagine that.
Hand out. 8-9. Yes,
So,
let.
sure the players at the players' party will
8-9.
enjoy a few drinks tonight. Certainly a good number of players have earned a drink or two
Yes, let.
after their efforts today.
8-9.
Some very, very competitive, hard matches all across the Hasta La Vista Club,
Down.
which is,
Hand out.
I may have
10-8.
mentioned from time to time on this stream, the
Game ball.
largest squash club in the world.
Fault.
So
Hand out. 9-10.
I guess that
Game
begs
ball.
the question, what's the second largest squash club in the world? Answers in the comments or in the live stream. I don't think you can make
10
comments.
all.
I think you can
A player
chat
must win
though.
by 2 points.
Or you can use the hashtag
Fault.
WSF World
Fault.
Masters
Hand out.
2022
11-10. Game ball.
on Twitbook or FaceTube or whatever your social media channel of choice is.
12-10, game to Montels. Montels leads, 1 game to love.
So Montels just edging the first game here. Just looking to see if we have the schedule for the glass tomorrow yet. Looks like we do. I'll give you a summary after this game of what matches there are.
Montels leads, 1 game to love.
In
Love all.
the morning and throughout the day up till 5 in the afternoon.
That up. Hand out.
For now, back
1
to this
love.
all-French encounter between Montels and Nord. Men's 55
Yes, legs.
plus.
1 love. Down. 2 love. No legs. Hand out. 1, 2.
No let. Referee Paul Clark not falling for any of that nonsense.
2 all.
Well, I'm glad
Yes, legs.
these players don't have the
2
same
all.
coloured shorts, because I think you'd struggle to tell the difference between them. Both got the same France shirts on. Both sporting the same hairdo.
3, 2.
Just the shorts and the shoes. So, referee gonna have to concentrate on this match.
Down. Hand out. 3 all. Yes, legs. 3 all.
So this time, Paul Clark, the referee, satisfied that that was the line to the ball. Albeit not the most enthusiastic effort made.
Hand out. 4, 3. Hand out. 4 all. No legs. No legs. You could have played that. He was clear.
So
5,
the
4.
referee giving a no let. Says the ball could have been played.
Hand out. 5 all. Down, hand out, 6-all. Down, hand out, 7-6. Down, hand out, 7-all.
So, with that shot into the tin, score all square as we move into the latter stages of this second game. Neither player really in control of this second set. It's going back and forth.
Well up. 9-7. Down. 10-7. Game ball.
Montels pulls away. Gives himself an opportunity to go 2 games clear.
Yes, select. No, okay, thank you.
Referees.
Hand out, 8-10. Getting ball.
I thought for a moment they were playing a let, but no.
9-10. Game ball.
Nold pulls the score back to 9-10. One more game ball for Montels. Takes the volley, has the ball loose in the middle of the court, but hands the initiative straight back to Nold. Oh, that's probably the highest reverse angle boast I think I've ever seen.
Right box, please.
He's just enjoying the court time. So 10-all. Down the middle. So
11-10.
towards the end of this set, it's Nold that's putting in more quality shots. Montel seems to be all at sea. I think that's going to be a stroke. It is.
10. Game to Nord. 1 game all.
And now it's 1-all. So Montel's, after having an opportunity to go 2-0, is now all square. So quick rundown of what we've got on the all-glass court tomorrow. Listen up, here it is. Starting off in the morning, 10 o'clock. Got 3 women's games back-to-back, so we're starting off with the women's 45+, Dominika Witkowska of Poland, former #1 squash legend here in Poland, and she's taking on Melanie Kressel, Germany. And then we've got the women's 50+, Karen Meekins, who we saw earlier today with her first match, an easy win for her, that she's up against Jennifer Dillon from Ireland. That's on at 10:40. I see that they've around 40 minutes per game tomorrow in the scheduling, which is a good idea. Then we've got the women's 35, Nicolette Fernandez, and she's taking on Olga Kolarova. And of course, that's a group game still, playing for places to go into the knockout for semi-final. And then we move on to a couple of men's 40+ games. Joe Wong, it's Julian Wolney, Guillermo Perdanira will be taking on Heiko Schwarzer. And then at 120, we've got Derek Ryan from Ireland taking on John Musto of the USA. And that's followed by the men's 35, 2 o'clock. Pedro Schweertman, Netherlands. Eric Dingle, Canada. And then another men's 50 plus. Adrian Hansen, South Africa, will take on Ignacy Herms, Spain. And then we have the men's 55, Frederick Johnson, who we saw earlier today on this court. Good win, the Swede, take on the Swiss, Giorgio Sorio. And then, well, a mouth-watering one, I think, at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Men's 35, Kamakan, Karamatullah Khan from Pakistan taking on Shavik Atras. Those players will have played in Poland many times here in the Polish Championships, so that will be a really interesting match to watch. And then we'll finish off with the men's 45 plus 2 matches. Rob Staunton of Ireland against Paul Atkinson, South Africa. And our last match of the day will be Christian Dreckenberg, Sweden, takes on Jerome Struzier, the Frenchman. So there's going to be some absolutely epic matches tomorrow, I'm sure, here on the glass, no doubt about that. But that's tomorrow. Now live, there's the French battle between Montels and Nord. So, does seem that after coming back and winning that second set, Nord has the initiative in this match now. It's a loose ball. So it really looks to me from here like Montel's quality of the shots has gone down a notch. Loose balls for Nord to put away. That one was a little better. Not sure with these being fellow countrymen whether they've played a number of times before or not. It's in the neck. Montels. Lazy volley drop from Nord. So now the pendulum swings the way of Montels in this third set. Little tit for tat in that front right-hand corner. Ends up going the way of Nord. as we've seen all week, the referee not giving away any free points just because the player happens to be on court with a racket and standing behind the opponent. So referee indicates it's a serve from the right box. 2 game balls for Nold. And that creeps onto the front wall, saving one of the game balls. Straight down the middle. But it's Nold that closes out the 3rd set. With the straight drive there. His opponent anticipating that it's going to go the other way, but no. So, 2-1 to the Frenchman. They're both French. Yeah, I know. It's been a long day. But we're nearly there. One more match after this. Meanwhile, elsewhere, I think the players' party has already started. Some of them are still playing. Not sure how many courts are still in play. Let's have a little look. Whether it's the glass court. No. There's 1 or 2 more still in play. Court 4 still in play. The semi-glass also still in play. So not quite finished here at the Hasta La Vista Club. It's been a fantastic event so far. The Betard WSF World Masters. That was just the appetizer so far for what's later to come. So teammates giving instructions on what to do in this 4th game. See if Nold can continue on the winning streak, or if Montels has something else to say about the story that's being written. Well, that's certainly the start Montels would have hoped for in this 4th set. Had a good early lead.
Down.
But that
And out.
fails to make contact with the front wall. Serve passes to Nold. It's going to be a stroke. No effort by Nold to clear the ball. He's probably rather hoping his opponent would take a volley.
5-1.
Now Montels opens up a useful gap, but that
6-1.
But that was in the tin. Eyes aren't what they used to be.
And out. 2-6. Yes, let.
So referee gives the let.
2-6.
Felt that Montels had made sufficient effort to clear the ball.
3-6.
deep into the forehand side
4-6.
from Nold. You won't want this to go to 5. She's got a party to go to. Wrong footing his opponent there, Nold.
5-6.
And that early lead from Montels has been eaten away. Just 1 point in it now. And that ball in the tin
6-all.
brings it all square in this 4th set.
Yes, that 6-all.
So Montels dangerously close to being given a stroke. This time his opponent has elected to play the ball, but he's put it in the tin.
And out 7-6.
He really wanted to play that last ball, but he's previously only got a let. Thought he'd take the advantage, but failed to execute the right shot. Anyway, play moves on. A little exchange down the backhand wall now. A lovely angle, look at that, tight.
Down. And out 7-all.
Montels tries to execute a little trickle boast, but it's an unforced error in the end. A nice lob to the back of the court. Cross court by Nold.
And out 8-7.
So with that failure there, Montels pulls just one clear. And the drop makes it 2.
9-7.
And that sails out of the back of the court to give Montels 3 game balls to take this to a 5th set. Scrapes it onto the front wall, but to no avail. The reverse angle from Montels finishes that set.
2 games all.
And as you heard there from the referee, Paul Kark, it is 2-all. Can you go round? That's why this is it.
2 games all. Montels to serve. Love all. One love. None up. 2 love.
So, who's your money on? My money's on the Frenchman. But which one, I hear you ask?
1-2. Yes, Lex.
I've got a message come through from Nat of Tannen. A fantastic win for him today. Great match.
Down. 2-all.
He's asking, how long was my match today? Too long, mate. Too long. I'll have a look in a minute. Try and find out for you.
Down.
But,
3-2.
fantastic match. Went against the seeding, but it's very, very high quality. Enjoyed watching that. In fact, Nadav, you can just go back on this stream you're watching now. You should be able to find the match, and then you'll be able to work it out.
3-all.
Let's just go back to about the middle of the day. You should be able to find it.
3-all.
So, 2-all, 3-all. As Paul Johnson, the legend of the commentating box for Squash TV, would say, there's literally nothing in it.
4-3.
Well, there is now. There's 1 in it.
Five, 3. Six, 3.
So, there's a bit of clear water now for Montels, 3 points ahead. But we've seen this match go back and forth.
Out. Thank you. And out. 4-6. Down. 5-6. And out, 7-5. Down. And out, 6-7. And out, 8-6. Stroke to Nord, hand out, 7-8.
So, as we approach the end of this match, it's once again nothing in it.
8-all.
Well, you're most welcome, Nadav.
Down.
Trying to do my best in the
9-8.
commentary. Glad you're enjoying it. I just had a look very quickly your match back on the stream. I think about 45 minutes your match against Roberto Karlshoven of the Netherlands. That's definitely one, if you missed it, for everyone to watch back. Really high quality match.
10-8.
But meanwhile,
Game ball,
live,
a match ball.
it's a match ball for Nold.
No legs. Plenty of room to play. You should have played the
Asking
shot.
for a let. The
You
referee
had
says
room to
plenty of
play.
room to
No
play.
legs. 10-8.
I've enjoyed the
match
refereeing
ball.
this week so far. It's been consistent, it's been solid, it's encouraged people to play the ball.
And out.
This
9-10.
one isn't over just
Match
yet.
ball.
One match ball left for Nold. Can he convert it?
No legs. He took his space. 10-all.
Well, the French all enjoying this. 2-all, 10-all. Just got to hold your nerve now. The reverse angle from Nold brings up another
Out. 11-10.
match ball for him.
Match ball.
Allez, say the French fans. And that stays in. Nold manages to straighten that up, and that's a great shot from
And
Montels
out.
to keep this
11-all.
match alive. 2-all, 11-all. Who wants it most? And that is a cheeky long drop from
12-11,
Montels, and now he
match
has a
ball.
match ball. There's the volley, but it's loose. Now it's Nold, and that is in the net.
13-11. Match to Montels.
Wow.
3 games to 2.
Seen a lot of close
12,
matches
10,
today.
10, 12,
That one
9-11, 11-7,
just
13-11.
edged by Montels in the end. So good applause from the remaining supporters here. Yeah, just unable to get his racket on it at the end there. You see from that cross court. So, coming on court now, our final match. Fred Salus
Oh, yes, this is my last one.
from the Netherlands. He's taking on Waterline from the USA. I'll be back with you very shortly for that match.
That's very kind of you, Michael. Thank you. Thank you.
So welcome back, squash fans. Still a good number of you watching out there in the world. Let me know where you're watching from. Be interesting to know. It's about 7 o'clock in the evening here in Europe. It's not the same time all over the world, I know that for sure. But we're now on our last match of the day. It's the men's 65 match. And these two gentlemen are playing for a place in the quarterfinals to play for 17th place. And of course, the men's 65 draw, actually the biggest of the lot, if my memory serves me correctly. No, it doesn't. That's completely wrong. No, it's the men's 60s that's got 91 players. The men's 65, a mere 51. Anyway, they're playing for 17th place, which is not shabby at all, considering it's a world event. So, our referee for this one, Paul Clark, is going to get it underway. We've got Walter Lyon from the USA taking on Fred Salus. Still a little bit of support in the room, which is not bad considering there's a players' party already kicking off a few miles away from here. Going to be a good number of players late for that today.
Time.
So, referee calls time. So what do you reckon out there? Another 5-setter to finish off the day. Or is it going to be plain sailing?
WSF Masters 2022.
Fred Salus seeded to win this, but again, we've seen the seedings. Shouldn't be entirely relied on.
To receive best of 5 games, Lovell.
So off they go.
One love. Down and out. One love. Two one. Hand out, 2-all.
That's a great serve
3-2.
there from the American Lion.
Thank you.
Sounds a bit strange, that, the American Lion. There's such thing as an American Lion. I think lions are African, but there we go. You know what I mean.
3-2.
early on in this match, play swinging back and forwards with the points. And that boast just clipping the top of the tin.
Down. 5-3.
So Sala's starting to pull away in this first set encounter.
7-3.
Once again, that boast just out of the reach of Lyon. And that catches the nick. The backhand side.
Down. 5-8. Down. 6-8.
I think a little adjustment needed by these players getting used to the glass court, particularly the boast. It comes off the sidewalls a little bit differently than on the traditional court. But one thing that's not dissimilar to a traditional court is a good straight drive. That works on any squash court. So Salus.
Fault. Hand out. 7-9.
Referee calls the serve out. Lyon still very much in contention.
Hand out. 10-7. Game ball.
Salus sails the ball
Stroke to Salus. 11-7.
to the back left corner. That's it.
Salus leads.
Salus wins the first set. So Sven Reiter on the live chat says, "Come on, Fred." Good evening to you, Sven. Well, it's going all right for Fred so far. 1 up.
Salus leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
So Salus ready to serve for the second set. So
1 love.
let's see if the Lion sleeps tonight or whether the Lion is going to roar. Apologies, couldn't help it.
Down.
It's just they're waiting
2-love.
for the puns.
Three love.
Well, it's a good start from Salus.
Play the ball. 4 love.
I'm sure if Lion could come back and win this match, there'd be a lot of pride back home. And that just too high and out of reach.
And out. 1-5. No legs. Hand out. 6-1. Down. 7-1. Down. 8-1.
So Salus puts in
9-1.
another drop.
Ten, 1, game ball.
Once again,
11-1.
the short
game
ball
to Salus. Salus leads.
unable
2
to be
games to love.
retrieved by Lion. In the second game, pretty easy there for Salus. He leads 2-0. So is it too late in the day for another pun? Just wondering what other sports Walter maybe plays to. Does a Lion play golf? No, but a Tiger would. Stop it. I promise no more puns. Or I'll get thrown off the commentary. So, Lion is back on court. Salus joins him as we move on. With the third set. Second set, pretty quick.
2 games to love.
See if there's a reply from the American in the third set. That's a good length from Salus.
And out. 1-1. Down. And
Yeah,
out.
it's a consistently
2-1.
good length from the Dutchman. It's not really allowing Lion to get really going.
3-1.
Taps him on the shoulder. appears when he's not hitting a good length, he's getting a little bit of luck as well.
And out 2-3.
So, a couple of points now on the board for Lyon. And that boast, once again, just above the tin. Great shot. Salus continues on to get the third set and take the match.
5-2.
Well, Salus is quick in on that boast and starts to pull away in this match. Maybe you can hear the beer calling from the players' party, which was already started a few miles from here at the hotel. But these men still fighting it out on the glass court here at the Wroclaw Vista Club.
And
reverse angle from Lyon.
3-7.
Don't think Salus knew much about that one. I think there was some contact
4-7,
there.
thank you.
So Salus concedes the stroke to Lyon. Closes the gap. The lob serve, but the volley out of reach of Lyon. Once again, the short ball.
9-4.
Lyon finding it hard to get forward and pick those up. And Salus edges closer to the finishing line. And another drop brings up 6 match balls in this final game of the day here at the Wroclaw Vista Club. Off the back wall from Salus. The cross court smashed by Lyon. The Lyon roars once more.
Match ball.
But can he save 5 more match balls from the Dutchman?
Down.
There's one of them into the tin.
Ball.
4 left. Well, we've seen 6 match balls squandered in the previous game with the Frenchman Montels.
Down.
We're about to see the same again here.
Match ball.
3 match balls left for Salus for a quarter-final place to play the 19th in the men's over 65 World Squash Masters Championships 2022.
8-10.
2 match balls left for the Dutchman.
Left side, please. Yes.
Referee asks for the serve to be on the left. And the serve is high. It's a loose ball, and it's a reverse angle from Lyon.
Match ball.
Salus has only got 1 match ball left. It's the ball straight. Referee says yes, let. Desperately close to a stroke there. Referee felt only the sidewall was available to Lyon. And that's a good straight drive from Salus, but the boast is in there and it's hit the neck. And Lyon's taken it to
10-all.
a tie-break.
Player must win.
And the crowd roars.
Points.
The Lyon roars. We could be going to 4th set. But the lob no good from Salus. The straight drive and the drop.
Hand out.
So
11-10.
after all that work,
Match
Lyon
ball.
has to face down another match ball from Salus. Cross court. Both players, and there it is.
Match the side.
Well,
3 games
it was in
to
question for a moment, but in the end,
11-7, 11-1,
Fred Salus
12-10.
from the Netherlands, it closes out the match 3-0 against Walter Lyon of the USA. So The final match of the day here. Well, it's been a fantastic day. The players hugged there at the end. Always good gamesmanship and friendships here, as well as fierce rivalries on the court. So that's all the squash for today, but I'll be back with you tomorrow for quarterfinals day, 10 o'clock, live on YouTube from here at the Hasta La Vista Club, the largest squash club in the world. Did I mention that at any point? Come and join me here. We're going to have some guests tomorrow. We're going to step up the production of the event. Thank you for all those who've joined throughout the day. I very much appreciate your comments. And we'll try and do it all again tomorrow as best we can here from Wrocław. But for now, it's good night from Poland. Good night from me, Mark Bellinger. And I'll see you tomorrow.